welcome to another stream. Back into the week. Here we go again. Hit yourself. So. Nothing's ever a typo. It's all intentional. It's the will of the universe. Manifesting through your fingertips, fat fingering wrong keys. Alright, Battle Brothers. Let's load you up. So, in the last year of Battle Brothers, I had to cut the stream because my internet exploded. But it's either my internet exploded or the Twitch server exploded. I'm not sure which one it was, but in any case, I was already, like, deep into the stream. I didn't feel like restarting, and then, like, having the stream run for like an hour or something. But we beat the Reliquary at the end of the last Battle Brothers stream. For the first time for us. I didn't even look at the sensor yet, because I wanted to look at it with the group. Did any of your guys get another permanent injury? I'll have to look. Has to be this way. Someone lost a finger. Yeah, I don't think anybody went down in this fight, though, with the Reliquary. I think the Reliquary fight was... We had, like, 3 people that almost died. But they all succeeded in their die roll to run away, basically, so... So we have a bunch of people that are, like, really, really scuffed. But nobody actually went down. Okay, so Min the 5th over here still. He's got a pierced side right now, but that's just because he got stabbed in the side by a tentacle. You know how it goes. It's not permanent. Hobo Murderer the Second, the Merciless. Ragged Edge over here. Still hanging in. He made it to level 2. I brought him into this fight. This freaking legendary location fight at level 1. You know. Yeah, basically, man. You have one guy stand next to the worm in Dom, then you have everybody else freaking punch it. And hope people don't die. But again, like, fighting lindworms in general is just kind of not a fun experience. Alright, let's take a look at this thing. What does it do? Sensor of the Diviner. Heavy sensor repurposed into a vicious flail head on a long handle. You know not what incense the Grand Diviner uses to fuel his mad visions, but it burns like poison. The weapon produces it from some unknown, inexorable source. 60 through 110. 30% ignores armor, 110 effective against armor, 15% chance to hit head, range of 2 tiles, fatigue 16. Yeah, it's a miasma mace. Well, miasma flail, I guess. Interesting. Alright, hold on, let's equip it for a second. So we have Sensor Strike. Strike a target with a weaponized sensor and leave a harmful miasma in the attack's wake. Somewhat unpredictable, but able to strike at a distance of 2 tiles, over or around shield cover with a bit of luck and skill. $60 to 110 damage to hit points. 0 to 33 can ignore. 66 to 121 armor. Leaves a cloud of miasma on the target. And then you have Castigate, a sweeping strike in a wide arc that hits 3 adjacent tiles in a counterclockwise order over some distance that leaves a harmful miasma in its wake. Be careful around your own men unless you want to relieve your payroll. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, basically that's a reap. Even costs the same amount. The poleaxe is a 70 to 95. 77 to 104 versus armor. Yeah. So more damage with the axe. 30 to 110. 30 to 110. The ignores armor, and the effect against armor is the same, but it also ignores shields. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty good weapon. Pretty good. Does this guy have a... No. We'll give it to Boost for right now, I think. There you go, Boots. Enjoy. And then we got this Robes of Divination as well, which is a 125 armor. So we're gonna give that to Marvin. Because it only is... It's Fatigue 9 instead of Fatigue 10, right? And then we can... slap some hyena fur on there. Which brings it up to 140. So yeah, we have a 149 fatigue armor here for our fencer. That's pretty good. Now if I can find him a cool guy hat. Fatigue, I guess. I want to give him for a perk. So let's give him Pathfinder. Yeah, let's do Pathfinder for right now. Alright, Ragged Edge. Good first level up. Get 9 lives just in case. Alright. Anybody need a 110 armor? I don't think so. We also got this Cowl of Divination. Just 75 helmet, but this is a 120 helmet. It's only 2 fatigue, but like way more armor on the stout helm. We got some just regular robes, I guess, which is 75. 7 fatigue. Okay. Well, we cleared that. Everybody is ridiculously beat up right now. So there's that. How we doing here? We're great. Goblin Wolf Riders, Overseers, Skirmishers, Ambushers. Actually don't have a ton of cash at the moment. Unfortunately. Anything here that we want to sell? Oh yeah, this helmet. I was going to give that to somebody. Who do I want to give that to? Give that to Murder Hobo. Oh, we've got one of these in reserve already. We don't need a second two-handed mace. Sell that. We need that pike either. Definitely don't need that. We got a lamellar leather armor with a hyena fur in our backup. We definitely don't need the regular one. I don't think we're going to use the occult robes either. Those can go. Pop those daggers out. Get rid of one of the war scythes as well. Oh, and I guess we can sell these marble busts. I thought maybe they'd be used for something, but they don't seem to be used for anything. I was thinking maybe for the reliquary, you'd like need them, you know, to do something cool, but nope. Nope. 3 to 7 days on this injured decap. Yeah, we should probably pay to have that dealt with. Holy crap. Everything else is like 1 to something days. We could probably be alright with that. Uninfested 3 days to the east. Oh, that's down there. Okay. What is this? Package delivery to Al-Bayaji, the Vizier of War in Rastanan. It's actually not a crazy distance. 2,000 crowns. We need to walk anyways because our guys are scuffed. News travels fast with a bit of religious spurring. The fallen star has been taken by the Northern Crusaders. The frick even is the fallen star? That's the ancient city. That's the library. Maybe it's over here somewhere? It must be. I don't see it. Alright, whatever. Murph found some metal joint covers. Nice. Good job, Murph. Sure, we'll tack those on Winklebot's armor. Yeah, I wonder if it's still gonna be the fastest way to, like, cut across here. What did we just discover? Oh. Another frigging orc giant camp. Let me check Sandorf here on the way through and see if there's anything for us. Also, did we heal anything? Still has injured decap. Even after a day, even with being treated. Yikes. No wager on parts today? Probably not. No. There's not a absolute 0 chance, but... Oh, there's this thing over here, too. We can take that out yet. Listen, they were blessed at the temple, okay? I paid $600 for that kneecap. Jeffrey. He's a pessimistic, superstitious guy. Alright, nope. No thank you, Jeffrey. Spartan paranoid. Actually not bad. Kind of expensive, though. Buy some more tools. The alchemist got anything? Got another Lionheart potion. Sale prices are here pretty good. We'll sell those real quick. Watches, I need them for something else. Alright, we'll buy this paint. Gotta keep our helmets matching, dang it. It's important. Except for Euro Septim. He gets to have a different colored helmet because he's the middle of the line guy, you know, and everybody has to know where he's at. There, I really want. Ooh. Very expensive Lionheart potion. I don't think we're gonna grab it. Yeah, right? Exactly. What is this? Probably like go kill Ifrits or something. Move to the abandoned fortress to defend against northern incursion. Ah. Right. Do I really want to fight the northerners? I mean, probably could. Oh, geez, we need freaking band-aids, too. Holy crap, we are low on those. Kind of unsurprisingly, I guess. Yeah, we're an entire band of, like, fingerless brothers running around out here. A lot of people without fingers right now. I'm just camping because I'm healing. There we go. Healing, fixing armor. Hey, there's a leader in here. Who is it? Outlaw... Him? Ah, yes. Shakuba, the Raven. They have a few shields, not a ton. 25%. Nope. Okay, I think it's mostly on us now. Let him go up a little bit farther. We'll have him get on top of the shield guy here just to block him up so he can't run around and stop more of our guys from doing things. Weirdly enough, I can't go where the cactus is. The heck is this? That's some crap. I wanted to be in the cactus. Dang it, Bootylicious. Stop being so bootylicious. Everybody's trying to kill you. Ow. You know, it's nice to get hit by an axe and it doesn't really, like, doesn't, like, destroy your entire life, right? Like, that was a full-on axe swing. It dealt that much damage to him. Hit him in the head, too. Good old steel brow coming into play. Try to get rid of the freaking big old cleaver boys first here if we can. Alright, Winklebot, you got this. He does. He does got this. I believed in him. Shank that guy, I guess. Alright, Mr. Sensor Bearer. Nice. This man has been censored. Get the two-handed hammer. One trouble with the sensor, though, is trying to walk into the same spot as I just swung. There is now miasma there. Aha. Hmm. Frickin' archers, man. Holy crap. Jeez Louise. Yeah, they still had 20% chance. Go for the reap. Almost got him. We'll wait and try to get Caspian out of the way here, I think. Freaking wreck that man's life over the top of the wall here. We're gonna try. Okay, good. It was worth a shot. Particularly considering we succeeded. There we go. The joys of having Pathfinder. Stun that guy. Get up next to the wall. It's actually kind of safer because the wall provides a little bit of blockage. Ow. Oh my, whatever weapon I was holding. Yeah, freaking bapping people over the top of the wall. Hey, there you go. Nice. Min gets a kill. Yeah, we should just keep flanking here. He's the X-Man. Oh, gosh. Hello, Mr. Archer. Might go for the stun on this guy. And we whiffed anyways. Oh well. That works. Yeah, we'll just chill. Ah, what was our chance to hit? Like 50%. But now they're in miasma, so there's that. Nice thing about the sensor. Whoopah! Whoopah! Going down the line, stabbing people in the kidneys. These good eatings. If I feel a bro has a high enough chance to hit, like 80%, I should put a club on him. A shield bro. Having a mace or something on a bro, it can be incredibly useful because stuns are really insanely strong. Except for in like some very specific fights where you can't stun the enemy. And maces in general are just pretty good. So it's not a bad idea. I mean, that's basically what I did with Wicked over here. I forget what his hit chance actually is, but once you get over 80%, it opens up your options for weaponry. Either axes or maces. I've been using a sword instead because it gives a 10% more hit chance, but maybe I should consider clubbing people down. Yeah, I mean, you will hit less often, obviously, but again, like, the later you get into the game, the more heavily armored enemies tend to get, which makes having those extra anti-armor weapons or weapons where you can like stun a heavily armored target and be like, I'll deal with you later, you know, it really come to play. The guy's got a lot of HP. He's probably got nimble, so makes sense. Noble swords are pretty good though too. Like, if you have noble swords on your tanks, those are still pretty darn decent. For one-handed weaponry. Oh. Timmy Two Toes. I think you're still alive here. Hey, yeah, you are right here, Biggie. You've made it this far. You have a noble sword and named axe. Harry Two Toes. Oh, okay. Right now, the party is full on names, I believe. But I was in the market for, like, a backup bro, so if I find one. Everybody freaking banging on this guy's shield like it's a door. Hey, what the bard? How's it going? How's your brothering?
Raiding party!
And the raids coming in with the 9 viewers. Welcome, raiders. Good to see you all. May all your luck be excellent and your enemy's luck be terrible. Thanks for coming through. Good to see you guys. On. Yeah, thanks, Hyper, for getting that shout out there. Currently clearing some more camps here in the desert. We got a leather shoulder guards. They're pretty crappy, but hey, they're there. Yeah, we did the reliquary last stream. You're out of state from Wednesday to Sunday, Hyper? Gotcha. Day 130 to find the abandoned village. Jeez Liz. Was it actually, like, outside of civilization? Or did it just happen to be one of those spots that you walked past? and you missed it. Was it difficult? I haven't tried the reliquary. It wasn't particularly difficult. It's dangerous, but it's not, like, insane. It's definitely easier than some of the other legendary locations. It's more of a straightforward kind of fight. There is some trickery, but, like, most of it is just like, are your bros fairly decent? Yes? Okay, they'll probably be okay then, right? It's not like the freaking library where it's like, oh yeah, by the way, now it's kamikaze time. You know, it's like, oh boy. Little patch of fog of war. It was right in the middle of a fight. Oh, okay, gotcha. Right, right. Just the tiny little spot that you didn't look at. Checks out. All right. No, that's fair. Enough Battle Brothers would do that to you, that's for sure. Yeah, thanks, man. Oh, Caspian doesn't have Pathfinder. Let's give him Pathfinder. Oh, what else do we want to give him? So many typos. Nah, you're good, man. You're good. Later. Hmm. So I got Axe Mastery. Got 59 because he's an optimist for his resolve. We could give him Fearsome. I think that would be pretty good. He doesn't really need quick hands with his current loadout. Oh, excuse me. And I'm not seeing anything else jumping out at me. He's got Battle Forge, he's got Brawny, he's got Mastery, freaking Pathfinder. Yeah. And he doesn't have the fatigue to swing a weapon with Berserker, that's for sure. So, yeah, we'll just do Fearsome. Fearsome's good. Ragged Edge with another level up. Ooh, another decent level up at that. Grab that there, gifted. We'll take the 4 hit points. And I think we'll take Colossus on him next, and then maybe Steelbrow. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's level 3, so probably Colossus, then Student, and then we'll figure it out from there. Oh yeah, we've got this as well. The infamous Thrasher. He's already got Mace Mastery, right? Yeah. He's got Mace Mastery as well. Does he actually have a Mastery? Oh, he's got Shield Expert, I guess. That's his Mastery. Bot's the Axeman. Hey, Editorum. How's it going? Oh, diverse foods. Everybody's happy. I'm not doing too bad. I had a really rough night of sleep last night. Like, holy crap. But I'm doing all right now. Trying to fix it with coffee. You know how it goes. Straight for 12 hours didn't help much. I mean, one would hope that would make me more tired, but I mean, I guess I was pretty tired. I was just, you know, struggling in other regards. You know, that lovely time where you're just like, I'm really tired, but your brain is like, but you're not, though. I'm like, yes, I am. What are you saying? Pick me up method? Oh, gosh. I just drink coffee and pray. Basically the extent of it. Try to get my brain activated doing something. Like Battle Brothers or something like that, obviously. Good thing to try to get going with. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Probably just slap those leather shoulder guards on some random piece of armor. Yeah, gaming can be tiring, but it also can, like, get you going as well. Because you're actually, like, thinking about things. You're not just sitting there being like, wow, I'm tired. But yeah, it does kind of depend. Do I even want to keep this thing? This Call of Divination? -3 vision and 75 armor. I probably don't want it. Get rid of it. Is that Orc Axe worth using? I mean, it does some pretty good damage. It's a single-handed axe. The problem is it's got the weapon skills build up 5 more fatigue thing. I should probably end up just selling it, because, like, I don't know if I'm ever going to give it to somebody. Kind of like hanging on to it because it's a famed item, essentially, at this point. I would have to have, like, a very specific brother to use this properly. Yeah, it is Natorum. I got this pretty bad helm as well, but I kept it because it's named. Yeah, I mean, in most cases, it's probably better than a helm of its category, right? Because it's named. Alright, where do I want to put these shoulder pads? Could just slap them on, like... What is his armor? 210? This is a 200, right? Yeah. This plus... No, it doesn't add any fatigue. Alright, yeah, we'll just... throw those shoulder pads on Murph's armor, because it's free, essentially, so... Go for it. Could give him one of these hyena fur mantles. The reinforced male halberd is pretty good for its weight class. Yeah, we'll do that for right now. Open armor is a 190. Oh yeah, he's got freaking brain damage, so his initiative is basically 0 right now. That's a 140, 110. Probably end up giving him dodge nimble, so I suppose I could give him this lamellar leather. Just do that for backup armors. What is this? Hunt down the serpents around Rastanon. No. Nope. Don't feel like committing Sudoku today. Is there an end to this run, or you just go as long as you can? So, we're into the second world-ending event at this point. What I try to do is try to get my party up good enough so I could do some of the legendary locations, which we did do the relic ways, so we got that done. That was like the main thing I wanted to do with this run, honestly, was be able to do the new location, because I had never done it before. And we did that, so that's cool. Trouble with peasants is I can't like really do the Black Library properly because of the gosh dang the fact that I can't get a historian or a cultist to like complete it fully. But technically, you could go forever. If you wanted to. Like, there's nothing in the game that's like, you must stop now. What is this? Oh, right. Frickin' abducted children. Yeah, no thanks. Kill the marauding green suits around Camera's Mark. Oh, they're up here? Okay. Yeah, sure. Come back down here after. Yeah, it's sandboxy. Think I want to fight me? Alright. Oh wow, we actually get the hill for once. That's crazy. Yeah, he's got some armor. Kind of okay. Boink. Those freaking bleed arrows are insane, honestly. There's so much freaking damage. Shot. Gotta wait for my front line to move up here before we do anything. Jesus. Goodbye, your head. Where's this guy at? He's over here. Okay. We'll go over here with him and try to block things up a bit. Stun that guy, just to make sure he doesn't do anything funny. He might just be dead here, though, if I... Well, I could step up here. And then I could pull mace and try to stun this guy. Nice. Fencing our way through. Say he's just gonna die, isn't he? Yeah. Try to get our sensor bearer up here. $50-50. Nice. Ow. Hey, buddy. What up? Whole lot of swooshing going on. There we go. 41, 42. Stun on him. There we go. I was gonna say, come on, Caspian. You need to kill this guy so he doesn't freaking dunk you. Hey, dead. Nice. How is it? Not too bad. How are you? Very tired? Just didn't sleep well, or something going on? If I swap my battery lip, does it lose the aura? Yep. Mostly just sleep. Gotcha. Fight friends? Not too bad. We had a little bit of rough stuff going on the other day, last time I played. But we managed to clear one of the legendary locations that I was wanting to clear because it was the new one that they added with the FLC. We got that done, which is cool. Freaking Min the 5th over here, just raining down hell on top of these archers. I slept about 70 hours within the span of 28 hours. We got enough to retire. We definitely could. Like, we 100% could retire at this point. Like, we are famous enough. We've earned enough cash. Retirement could definitely occur. We also saved the world once. From the orcs. Have we done all the legendaries? Not this run. That's for sure. Ow. There's some that I haven't beaten. Monolith for sure. That one's a rough fight. Unless you have a whole bunch of holy water, in which case things become a lot easier. 13%, let's go! Oh, okay. That guy's out of here. There we go. How do you get over there and surround him so he doesn't end up fleeing here? Actually, he could probably get to there. We'll step back up over here into the miasma. I really want to stand in this miasma, but fine. We'll be fine. There we go. Fortunately, as the peasants, I can't really get holy water either. Because I can't get any monks. Wicklebot have a dagger? Oh, he does, yeah. Cool. I mean, you can do it without holy water, it just becomes a lot harder. Okay, got the padded mail, we got the southern helmet with coif, and the shamshir. $45 through $50. I think the shamshir is like on par. Just has less armor ignore slash damage. Yeah. Pretty much the extent of it. Have you ever got an offer for a pair of helm and armors from an oath taker? I spent like 9k for 2 of those, 300 hit point both. That's what I've got. Coat of Scales and full helm on Piggy right now. They're both 300. But you're talking about the guy that wants to give you his, wants to sell you his armor or whatever. For 9k. A pretty good deal. And the sword. Oh yeah, yeah, and the sword. Yeah, it's a good deal. Yeah, I've gotten that event before. I think only like once or twice, though. Who did I give this? Southern long mail to? Bit to Caspian, maybe? Yeah, we'll give it a Caspian. That's a 200 with T12, Vision 2, Vision 2. This is basically the exact same helmet. It's just weird looking. This is lighter and provides more armor. There you go. You can finally get out of that ancient armor guard helmet. The armor alone probably costs 9k to buy the armor. Yeah. More than likely. Oh, no, wait. Yes. This stuff is better by 10 points. Yeah, he's got the aesthetic going here. Yeah, we'll drop some fatigue on him as well. Now the question is, I don't know. We're gonna wait on giving him. We'll give him friggin' Pathfinder, but I'm not dedicating him to being the diviner holder over here yet. I'm still kind of shocked those guys ran at us. Like, they got freaking crashed. They did beat up Caspian quite a bit, though. Alright, where are these marauding greenskins at? Gotta be these ones. Yep, there they are. An orc warlord, many orc warriors, some orc berserkers, some orc young. Okay. Seeing as how he's got this broken hand, I think we're going to switch him to a sword for right now, even though he has axe mastery, just because his chance to hit is going to be freaking screwed up anyways. Champion. It just says orc warlord, so if it's a champion, it'll have a name. It'll be like Billy Bob the Big Bonker or something like that. Do I? Yeah, you know what? I don't care. I'll just go in. All right. A lot of. Okay, so the champion here has, or the not the champion. He doesn't have a skull. He's not a champion. The warlord has a mansplitter. Fantastic. Yeah, the bird is one time. Can you go Nimble or Battleforge and your legendary flail guy? I don't really have a legendary flail guy at the moment. I just have a guy holding a legendary flail. But pretty much my entire party is Battleforge. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He's just holding a flail. He's just holding it. Because he was the best guy to hold it at the moment. He's not, like, built for it or anything. But he is Battleforge. Try to take this high ground here with him. So we should probably take this high ground here with him as well. Have to see how these big boys move here. Might try to reposition. I have to be careful with my archer and my banner man here. We might go like right here in Indom potentially with him. Actually, I don't think he can get there in Indom. He could go here in Indom, I suppose. So he doesn't get thrown around. Ow. Can't really get a good swing here yet. And all these guys are turned on as well. Oh, I get too wild here. Oh, okay, that guy had yet to charge in. Whoopsie. Oh well. We'll leave the banner here for right now. Always sad when the hammer guy misses against orcs. Like to freaking kill this guy. Well, we got a retreat flag on him. I guess that works too. Let him chill there for right now. A lot of guys come around that side. Ow. I feel like stepping forward here into this is probably a mistake. We're just gonna hang tight. We're gonna go here and hold our shield up in the middle there. We've got some people that have morale issues, I believe. Nah, they're steady, confident. Okay. Now we're mostly good. We need the Bannerman to stay more towards the southern side, though. Okay, so we're gonna take a pot shot, and then we're gonna run away, because there's probably gonna be orcs coming through this midline. Just saying. Wait in there. Ow. Do need to try to keep this bottom side from getting clogged up. There's gonna be a lot of orcs trying to come around that way. Alright, hammer. Oh, man, come on. Come on, we need that hammer to hit. Stuff's gotta land, yo. Okay, and they're just gonna absolutely just rip me apart over there? Alright, sweet. That's cool. Big fan of that. Well, he's in trouble. Freaking orcs and their 35% chance to hit, always freaking landing. Was it another 35%? Okay. Every coin flip. Interesting. Alright, well. Oh, I need... I could do it again. Dang it, I forgot that smoke pot only lasts one turn. Whoops. Thankfully, we have a second one. Dogs out here to get in the way. Ow. Yikes. There we go. Okay. For real this time. Come on, hammer. I can get hit 4 times in a row by these freaking orcs with their 30% chance to hit, and I can't freaking land a 60% with this hammer 3 rounds in a row. Come on, guys. 2 more swings at 26 that hit me. Alright, you orc out of there. You have 1 attack and you miss, it hurts so much. Yeah. What's hurting me more is that these orcs have like a freaking 30% chance to hit, and they're landing every single shot. There we go. Finally, a whiff. Oh my gosh, they finally missed a few times. Thank goodness. I really need that. Alright, Min. There's a giant orc standing next to you. What do you do? He has 9 lives still, I think. Murder for the freaking morale bonus here. Ow. Now our chance to hit is probably not... Well, it's still 60%, I guess. Oh, okay. Well, he's gonna probably die with never hitting a shot here on the south side. That sucks. Was my... Am I gonna not see right now? What's going on? Oh, he's got a vision of 1 because this is reducing his vision by 2. Right. Gosh dang it all. There's 9 lives. Amazing. Hey, the enemy missed. Well, last time I fought orcs, I whiffed 5 attacks in a row at 95%. And it cost me 2 bros. It's kind of rough. Alright, I'm gonna walk into this miasma because I need to get this freaking, like, axe swing on this freaking guy. There we go. Both of these orcs have confidence now. That's cool. Yay! It'll be interesting to actually tally up the total attacks each battle and work out how many total hits you should have and how many you got each side over many battles, see what kind of variance you get from expected. I know the tabletop rolling dice, sometimes wild stuff happens, but generally not in a sustained way. So, my brother-in-law who played this game, he had like a spreadsheet And the big thing that he discovered anyways over the courses of a bunch of battles is that numbers tend to stick together quite a bit. So it's like if you get really unlucky, you get unlucky a lot. If you get lucky, you get lucky a lot, right? And that happens for both sides. And I don't know if that's just happened to be in the amount of, with the amount of die rolls he collected, that's what it was, or if that's actually how things tend to work at Battle Brothers, but, I mean, it does feel that way sometimes. At least. But yeah, that's what he got from collecting numbers, at least. Anything below 80% of those are whiff. Well, that guy was confident anyway, so whatever. Ow. My poor archer is surrounded by freaking orcs here. Law of averages states that more data you collect, the more likely you get clusters. Also, how many clusters and strings of numbers compared to not clusters or strings. We have a bad habit of wanting patterns to emerge. Well, yeah. Gotta get rid of this freaking guy on the hill over here. Him around. I think we just need to ensure we're doing some kind of damage here. Okay, good. More retreat flags. More retreat flags. Good. And definitely harder to look at the 70% chance and glean anything other than chance from it. I mean, numbers aren't real, Winklebot, so... when it comes down to it, numbers just ain't real. So, yeah. There's so much to try to figure out what they actually mean. Ow. In Baldur's Gate 3, they offered a weighted so that if you roll a 1 chance of rolling second one on a second roll is weighed out. That might not be a bad thing for this game when you actually get on a lucky streak. Yeah, so funny enough, the karmic dice system, at least when it first launched, they probably fixed it since like it's been out. Obviously, it's been out for a long time, but it actually made the game harder because not having lucky streaks was actually kind of a, you know, it actually made things more difficult. Hard to make entirely deterministic turn-based fighting. Yeah. I think one of the biggest things is with Battle Brothers is you're just rolling so many dice every single fight. Like, I have 16 guys going into this. Well, now I have 19 with the dogs. Everything's attacking, like, 1 or 2 times a go, right? Including the enemies. They have another, like, 17 guys. So, 17 guys. Everybody's attacking 1 to 2 times per round. There's just so many freaking dice happening, right? The odds of there being luck and unluck is just incredibly high with that many dice being thrown about, right? That being said, the fact that this game also makes it so that even if you would hit 100% of the time, you cannot hit 100% of the time, does make situations where, like, in the other orc fight, where I whiffed 5 shots at 95% happen, right? I had a 100% chance to hit. I had probably over 100% chance to hit, but because I can't go over 95, I missed 5 times in a row. Which, you know, is, like, it makes for more dynamic gameplay because, you know, you can always miss and you can always hit. But at the same time, it's like I have over 100% chance to hit and I cannot hit this guy. I have also rolled 4 100s in a row. In this game. Well, that, you know, the crossbow thing makes a little bit more sense. It's goofy, but it makes a little bit more sense because bows have a chance to go to a scatter chart. So you'll have like 10% chance of hitting a guy, right? But it still has, when it misses, it still has the opportunity to go to scatter, which then when it goes to scatter, it's like a 50% or 40% chance to hit. So it's like, oh, okay. But, I mean, it has to still scatter into the guy, right? But, like, at least the chance to hit is much higher, so it's like, oh, okay. It missed hit. Right. In melee, you can't scatter, obviously. It's just gonna go where it's gonna go. It's gonna hit or miss. So you don't have that kind of weirdness going on. Oh. Yeah, he's in trouble. Don't think his 9 lives is procced yet, though. I like how XCOM 2 does it. RNG will screw you, but you have a bunch of 100% chance things to balance it out, right? Like grenades and stuff, yeah. I mean, there's stuff like that in this game, too. Like, I used a smoke grenade to save this guy's life, right? That's a 100% chance of working. Provided your initiatives aren't completely screwy Louie, right? Oh my gosh. You leave him alone. Freaking Min the Third has also got some problems. Doggy, where are you going? Help, doggy. Try to walk him around this way. There we go. Break another one. Okay, he rallied, but then he got bit by a dog. Freaking Min is bleeding out of every orifice. I should. No, I actually can't stab that guy. He's too far away. There we go. Tie that guy down as well. Freaking Caspian sword's about to break. He's been hitting so much freaking armor. Ow. At least he's doing the AoE attack as opposed to just like killing one guy by hitting him. But yeah, as you can see, things are probably evening out quite a bit here. Like, I haven't been keeping track of all the die rolls, right? But, like, we've been hitting fairly well in the second half of the fight. It would be nice to freaking strike things really hard in the first half of the fight so I don't lose people, but... like, the second half has been going a lot better. Murph has a maimed foot. Dang. Dang. Freaking Orc Warlord and Orc Warriors, man. Oh, he's got a maimed foot and a missing figure. Ah. So he actually managed to roll not dying a second time. I mean, if he doesn't move around, he's got throwing sticks. He could probably keep going with his maimed foot, to be totally honest. The only issue will be if we get to a fight where I have to walk away or maneuver really hard. You can always throw things from a distance. We'll keep him on board for right now. Put him in the back line. I don't know who I would switch to the front line for him right now. I feel like they mostly just didn't even swing at Marvin. Marvin has freaking 40 melee defense before dodge kicks in. Probably just had like no chance to hit him whatsoever and just didn't swing on him. They basically tried to just walk around Marvin. They're like, excuse me, you weirdo, get out of here. Freaking deep face cut. So we did get Murph out of there. I thought Murph was going to go down as well, but smoke bombs save the day. Although I did screw up my first smoke bomb because I forgot that they only last for one turn, so I threw it at the end of the turn and then it disappeared immediately. I was like, ah, crap. Screw that up. What do the sale prices here look like? Oh, pretty good. Man, we can sell this. Sell all these shields we just acquired. Keeping a couple axes around for the inevitable strat nonsense. Yeah, we're gonna sell this Unsung Heroes Deathbringer. Wow, it's only worth $453 as well. Jeez, Liz. Are you sure? Yes. Cool that they give you a "Are you sure" message before you sell a famed item. How long is this face cut? 1 to 2? I think the rest of the stuff should be fine. Yeah. It's really that one really bad one. Boots, the bootylicious, is now drunk. Dang it, Boots. Okay, back to Sandor. How's it going, Chibi? The heck did we just spot? Oh. Another hideout. So many freaking goblin hideouts and everything over here. Jeez Liz. You know, one of the issues I find with Battle Brothers, unlike in tabletop gaming, is that if you get a bad run of luck, you can't just throw the die across the room and be like, alright, enough of that, get a different one. You know, it's cathartic, at least. That's an advantage to tabletop gaming. I suppose I could throw my computer across the room, but that is probably... It's going to be a lot more expensive. Just delete the game. I suppose some people do that, right? They'll get really frustrated and then delete the game, and then they'll just be like, okay, and then they'll reinstall it again. thrown plenty of my dice back into the pot when they're misbehaving. Yeah. It may not change anything, but it makes you feel better, and that's really what it's all about, right? It makes you feel like you have control over the situation, at least a little bit. All right. Probably not gonna do that one melee defense. Could do more there, though. Let's get Colossus. Freaking Min the Fifth managed to survive that fight, which is amazing. He's also scared of orcs. For probably good reason, considering they keep trying to murder him. The fact that the orcs continue to be right up in his grill. Every fight we have with him. How beat up are we still? Probably very. Oh yeah, big time. Do I leave this contract here? It is a 3 skull, which means there could be like a champion or something with a good sword or some nonsense, but... Yeah, I'll just leave the contract floating, I guess. Maybe we can come back to it later. How many bandages do we need? Eh, it's not too bad. Alright. Marvin and I like to play dice together. We just go until we're 50-50 with each other. Technically, you get infinite money out of that event. Technically. Because that is a 100% random, like whether you 25 or he gets 25. So if you get a run of incredible luck, you could get infinite money out of it. Just like regular gambling. Eagle Eyes and Death Wish. What are the rest of his stats looking like? 247. And a 3. Initiative. Okay, let's put him in reserve in case Min the Fifth dies. Because he's not bad. Yeah, he's only got 1 star in range, though. At 47. It's okay. It's probably not worth dragging around and paying this entire friggin' time, though. Hunt down lindworms. No. Didn't read the fine print. Didn't know I was agreeing to. Dewey's now drunk. A little bit of food at least. Okay, we need tools, actually, pretty badly. I'll run down to Rostodon here again and see if they got anything. And we make it just in time for nightfall. Yay, us. Look at us. So good. Oh my god. All the guys that I have opportunity to hire are terrified of greenskins. But yeah, let's take a look at this guy. 62. That's a good roll. Double on the melee defense. That's pretty good. And fatigue. And he's paranoid, so he gets +5/+5 on his... on that stuff. And he actually has pretty good initiative, even at -30. Alright. Okay. Yeah, high resolve, too. 44 right out of the gate. For being paranoid, he's got pretty good resolve. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. I like it. Do we rotate him out for Murph here? For right now? Yeah, we're definitely keeping those guys. So this is Terry. 2 toes. Put him in his tank due to low initiative. I'm losing like all of my throwing brothers. I had so many hybrids at the beginning of this. I have like 2. Alright, I mean, we could flop him out and have him hold a shield, I guess. I just gotta remember that this is not... this is not a Giga Chad. He looks like one, but he is a new bro that I need to make sure does not get wrecked. I always feel like my hybrid bros usually have the best stats. Well, it usually means you have to excel in, like, multiple ways, right? You're gonna be a hybrid. That's 62 already. He could use a sword. Yeah, we'll give him a arming sword. Alright, Murph. You're on the bench. Okay. Try to remind myself that he is not someone that I shove into super dangerous situations. Conquer the fallen star from northern heathens. Destroy or rout the enemy regiments in the vicinity. Holy crap. Yeah, probably not. Probably not right out of the gate here. It's our new bro. Oh yeah, is there a... yeah, there we go. Good potion of knowledge up in here too. Lionheart potion. Yeah, I'll pick up a cat potion as well. Oh, we should probably grab the second wind potion. Yeah. We'll just grab a whole bunch of potions here. I have things to sell? I forget. Oh yeah, I've got like freaking shields here, for sure. Don't need that many freaking metal shields sitting around. He's got 29 initiative now. He's got 26 melee defense, though, with the shield and everything. I don't have any extra daggers right now, interestingly. Just so he has one. In case we need it for something. Six nomads just wandering around. Still need food and tools. Oh, hey. Might be able to actually buy some here. What is this? Kill and green screens around cameras marked. Jeez Liz. Just did that. That's how Murph maimed his ankle. Oh, how healed are we now? Yeah, we're in pretty good health. Go after these guys. It should be a fairly, like, okay fight. Wow, okay. Not even a leader, that's crazy. You do have crossbows, though. 2 crossbows. Yeah, we could run him up in here. We'll have him kind of trail along behind. Take this high ground with some of our bros. Bring up the sensor. I will just shove freaking Uriel Septum right in there, because, yeah, he is, kind of tanky. Ow. Scatter chart. Freaking arrow in there. Nope. I feel like they try to break my shields a little bit less after I had the blacksmith. I don't know if that's actually true or not. Usually they try to, like, break your shield immediately. If they have an axe, they're just like, yo, break that shield. Probably just more RNG. Trying to find a pattern that's not there. Sharoof. Okay, once again, guy is not a god. He just looks like... He looks like he'd be really good. Wearing all that armor. Just all dressed up. Oh, hi, friend. Aw. Nice thing about the sensor, though, is, like I said before, if you whiff, still miasma the guy, so... Go up there, tie him down. And you go here and tie these guys down. Oh, there's a tree in the way. Friggin' olive tree. And angle. Okay, the dog goes after the archer. Yeah, there we go. Good doggy. Actually killed him. Alright. Freaking decked both of those guys really hard. It should be clockwise, so he should be the one to swing on him while he's retreating. Well, actually, we could just do this. Just leave him alone with that guy. See if he freaking whiffs twice. Ow! Jeez, my HP. Freaking nailed me like 50% of my health. Like a wild dagger swing. Wicket does have kind of a low health pool, though, unfortunately. There we go. Oh, he got his head, too. Nice. Okay, Min leveled up. Terry Two Toes leveled up. Obviously, we're not going to get anything cool out of that fight, because there was nobody cool there. EXP and money. I'll take it. Give him dodge as well here. He actually has a -1 for his range defense. Should take the 4 on HP because he doesn't have a star in it. That's a pretty good roll. 9 lives. $14 bolts. Yeah. Yeah, those bigger quivers or whatever are pretty nice for those longer fights. That's the only way to get it. The bigger quivers. Yeah, you have to craft them. Unhold. Skin, I believe. For that. Yeah, for both the arrows and the bolts. But if you want a larger powder bag, you need hyena fur and snake skin, which means you gotta go fight snakes, which, you know. Who wants to do that? I never realized the gun is basically a shotgun. Yep. Yes, indeed it is. A few nomad leaders, eh? Yeah, and you could just shoot the ground. Yeah, you just shoot in a cone. Just a cone of damage. See if that heals off. Oh, it actually did. Nice. Okay. The waiting was worth it. Awesome. I think I have to get Bro the perk to make him move and reload. Yeah, you really need the crossbow. You really need the crossbow mastery if you're going to use a gun. Because, yeah, it makes a huge difference. Okay, before we go into this, I have been streaming for almost 2.5 hours, and I have not taken a break yet. I need to stand up, stretch, do that good stuff. I will be right back. Thank you guys for chilling with me today.
Look at her go! She's like surfing down the dunes on her sword. Look at that! Whee! What a skillful warrior. How can we possibly hope to win?
Oh my gosh.
Alright, I gotta back up before I get sniped.
He's even further back, right?
Dead.
Dead.
Another one.
Someone over here. Close. Sir.
Also dead.
Dead.
freaking guy. Stop it. Stop looking at me.
Yeah, we've lost that.
Let's try to get out. See what happens.
Okay.
Our only other heavy is just kind of standing there.
Oh my gosh, I surfed it. Oh my gosh.
I got bees on me right now. Right, I'm poisoned but DB'd. Nice shot.
Oh my gosh. It's like a freaking horror film. You're like slowly freaking walking at it with a freaking baseball. He's like missing every shot. Just like fumbles his freaking weapons and he's freaking. God damn.
Grabs the knife. No, knife's a terrible idea. He's gonna back.
Yeah. No, the knife's not gonna work. You gotta get the gun. Fly around here somewhere.
Nice.
Oh, there's a guy behind me.
Oh, up high.
Oh, okay.
Nice shot.
Dead.
Nice.
That's
More?
so
More?
low. They self-res.
Dead.
There's one more right near me. Right here.
Yeah, Bone Doctor's a solo.
Oh, he got me through the wall.
Corner of that room.
Right here.
There it is.
That's it, I think.
Oh my gosh.
That's all the zombie just ran by me. If there's a person up here. It's a zombie.
We're all dead.
Should have time to get a res. Nice, 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 nice. That should be all three.
Nice.
Nice.
Self out here. Pat, 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 pat. Really?
That still hit me.
Killed
I
one.
didn't know that got hit.
Oh, on me. In the windows. Springfield is dumb dumb.
Get out of here.
Nice. Cleaning up. And I've been dead this whole time.
Okay. See if we can all get ourselves murdered. Yeah. Let's go. That's 28 nomads. They had no walls, though, interestingly. How many leaders are we looking at here? That guy's a leader. Okay, so there's 2 here. Vulture and the Prince of the Sands. I think all the rest of these guys are just outlaws, though. Yeah, almost 2-to-1 odds. 4, 5, 7 archers that I can see. Yeah. Which means they're probably going to play fairly passively. We'll start moving Marvin around. See what his archers do here. Somebody's moving up around that north side. Looks like they're collecting a bit up there. Okay, so we might be able to use our tanks in combination with this supply pile over here. To try to hold this northern thing off a bit as we try to push around to the south. I want to step all the way up here. Yeah, we'll go. We'll go. Thankfully, the Southerners don't have crossbows. The composite bows do a little bit more damage against armor, but it's not like a crossbow where it just like goes, I ignore your armor. And remove you from the video game. Ah, yes. Very good. Very good. Very nice. Continuation? Going okay. We had another freaking rough fight with some orcs, but... could be a lot worse. They do have a lot of archers, though. So if we kill some people, I feel like their morale is gonna get really funky really fast. Glad we came here at night. A lot of archers. I'm just gonna shoot into the crowd. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna shoot the crowd twice. Alright. Hoping for a scatter chart that actually was good, but whatever. Gonna step on the corner and just hold our shield up there. Oh, he actually stepped in. Okay. Neat. Alright, you go here and you just hold your shield up as well. You shield up and try to go here. Lucky blighter. That's a little annoying. That makes up for it, though. I don't know if I want to go there. I don't feel like I do. Seems like a pretty dangerous place to go. So I gotta get away of my freaking pole arms so they can actually do work, so I'll have to move, like, really far down and around. I'm basically just interested in trying to annihilate the enemy leaders as fast as possible. I don't care about their armor or anything. There's 28 freaking guys here. I can't be trying to heal people out of their armor or anything. That being said, the guy in front of me doesn't really have anything good. I think there's another... I know there's another guy. I think he's got better stuff, but... I will only be trying to grab him if it looks like a really good opportunity. Otherwise, I'm just hitting things. 28-16, obviously, so... There we go. Was that a scatter chart shot? No, I think I just straight up rolled that. Wow, okay. Crazy. There he is. Okay. We're just gonna try to have Caspian hold his shield up against that. I throw a dog out here now, too. Most of the enemy front line is engaged, so the dog can run into the archers and stuff. 58, 58. $35, 50, 50. There we go. One down. Alright, you just chill with your shield up. Let him release the dog as well. You just keep chilling. Alright. Uriel Septum is not really able to get into position the way I want him to, unfortunately, because the gap closed that I wanted him to step into. There is a chance that the gap opens again if I get really good die rolls, though. So... hang on here. Nice. Okay, that means he can just go right up into the archers. Uriel still can't really get through because there's just too many freaking bodies. But there's a bunch of guys coming around this way too, so we'll just let Uriel go back here and help tank with Piggy. A freaking dog you're cutting up there. Come on, man. Jeez, Louise. Rude. Ow. There are a lot of guys coming around that way. Kind of glad I sent Uriel back that way. Marvin is now into the archers, though. It's gonna be freaking... just him chopping everything. Hey, Papa, how's it going? Ow. Mess that guy up on the back line there. You know what? Maybe we'll just reach over the top and kill this guy. Sick of looking at him. Bothering me. With that archer, too. Because I don't like him either. See him eyeballing me. Nice. Severe concussion as well. Beautiful. Good swing. He done? No, he acts in 7 turns. We'll wait for him to move. There. Try to be even more damaging to the enemy morale. Alright, we're going to shields up here. We're going to try to take another step over here just to kind of block a little bit more. Oof, there goes the 9 lives. Terry, unfortunately, does not have the ability to move around as easily as other people. No Pathfinder. Alright, keep holding your shield up there, Piggy. That's all I need you to do. Just keep chilling. 78%. Ooh. He reminds me of the new guy you recruited 3 days ago. How so? Oh, he just put so much armor on him that he couldn't move. Yeah. Well, it's funny. Like, here, hold this. Just stand there, okay? Try not to die. His freaking Uriel Septum is apparently shaking really poorly on his morale die rolls. Alright. Oh, I dealt like no damage to him. What the heck? We hit him. What did we hit him for? Marvin the Thief lunges and hits Nomad. Roll a 2. Hit Nomad Archer's Cloth Sash for 1 damage? Oh, my freaking initiative is completely destroyed right now. Right, okay. Never mind. My bad. We're looking confused. Just stupid. Which is a totally separate problem. Alright. Oh, this guy's... He wants to live. Abdominal exam is unremarkable, but past medical history includes appendix out. I'd legit fail the assessment if I miss the surgery scar. Alright, you just chill there. The archer had like one hit left on him. Some pretty serious morale failures going on here on the opposing side. One of the leaders is running now. Just threw sand in the eyes of both of my dogs. Interesting. They're like, ah, sand. Okay. Gotta say, the miasma's probably gonna kill him, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep swinging on him because he's the guy within range. That we can actually do something to. Cause morale to freaking fall apart here. Send him back to block that guy up. Okay, well. Don't gotta worry about him anymore. I think there's one guy. Not have a dude currently adjacent to him. Oh. That leader just got nailed over the head twice with the freaking two-handed axe. Trying to run away. Blocking their new guy. Gotta keep those two toes you got there, Terry. Nice. There we go. Total morale check across the front here. There we go. Now we're up on that last guy as well. This guy is still chilling. Doesn't care. He's like, I ain't gonna die running. Step up over here so we get that guy tied down as well. Is that a legendary weapon, the lantern-looking flail? Yep. Pretty good. You can swing it for 2 tiles, which is one of the big things about it. That's awesome. And then also, it leaves behind miasma. And you can use the reap ability, essentially, with it. It's freaking crazy. You can hit 3 targets, potentially. I don't know if I can call it the spear and catch him, actually, but whatever. There we go. Feel like that guy's gonna die? Also, a dog out here, I guess. Yeah, we'll just let him run at this point. Yep. There we go. Okay, cool. 10 rounds. Outnumbered almost 2 to 1. Anybody deal like an obscene amount of damage? Yeah, almost 700 there. I mean, Marvin also almost 700. Yeah, nobody actually really did like thousands of points of damage or anything like that. There we go. Otto Bleakheart's layered armor. 29 fatigue for 325. Whole bunch of other doodads. I mean, it's not like phenomenally good, but my first piece of legendary armor this run, so I'll take it. Yeah, this is a 300 for 38, and this is a freaking 325 for 29. It top rolled armor, but mid rolled fatigue. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not quite as versed in the various different kinds of legendary armors or whatever. So yeah, pretty okay. Pretty okay. Slap that on Mushroom Piggy, I suppose. Then I have this freaking coat of scales I don't know what I'm doing with. Who else could I give this to? Could give it to Winklebot. What is he rock right now? 28. It would give it would only be 1 more fatigue, and it would give him a lot more armor. Sure. Protect my investment. Then we got this. What's this? 210. 24 fatigue, 25 fatigue. Bump him up a little bit. 190 versus 170. So we get some upgrades across the front here. Let's end up giving it to him, probably. Protect our banner man a bit. Yeah. Some hand-me-down armor going on. Alright, Terry Two Toes. He survived his second fight. Good job, Terry. There we go. Sell Murph's armor because you got all the elastic stretch out of it. Okay. Neato. There's a lot of archers, though. Glad I went in during the nighttime. We've gotten shot to pieces during the day. I mean, we still got shot up quite a bit. I really like this freaking robes of divination you get from the reliquary. Like, this is some pretty awesome armor for nimbling. It's not even like a legendary, technically. It's just, you know, pretty good base stat armor. Can I even get on this island? Oh yeah, I can. Oh, there's the Oracle. Okay. This desert is so weird. I don't know where the freaking fallen star is, either. Must be, like, more north or something. Okay. Alright, so... yeah, where the heck would that fallen star be? Gotta be, like, up in here or something. That's the Oracle. That's the ancient city. Are those trees? A freaking little autumn oasis going on over here on the edge of the desert. Okay, but we cleared every camp in the desert then. We went through and hit them all. And we got a helmet out of it, and we got a armor out of it. After clearing every single camp. And we're running out of food, so that's something we need to be paying attention to as well. Time to go. How much inventory space do we have left? Basically nothing. Gotcha. How much, like, actual trash do we have in our inventory right now? 3 items. Or we've got some hats. Oh, we've got a little bit more space as well. We're eating food, obviously. I don't think we're too beat up here. I mean, Murder Hobo's got a maimed or a sprained ankle, but otherwise, We'll go to this graveyard, sure. Does he still have the... Yeah, he still has the experience potion going. $19 nachos. Okay, well. See how this goes. Alright. 3, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. Okay. So, 2 big ones. Should be able to handle 2 big ones. Of course, there's a bunch of tier 2s that could become tier 3s as well. Oh, no wait. 3 big ones. Miscounted. Throw him out in the middle and spear wall it. Yeah, we'll just chill. I think Dewey also has spears. Turn done, axed in 5 turns, but won't have enough AP. This guy could. I'm gonna swing once, I'm gonna wait for these guys to move or see what they're up to. Okay. Spread some damage here. Down here and help with that guy. A little bit careful here because of that guy. Still some more guys that have turns to go here, so we'll just keep chilling. A lot of purchase out of that spear wall, that's for sure. Okay, good. The little one stepped in the way of the big one. Actually, his turn is done anyways. Never mind. Ooh, that could be bad, though. Okay. Step him down here so we get a potential reap. Yeah, Spirit Bro's working overtime. Uriel Septum. He's at it again. Good damage right out of the gate there. That's nice. Okay, I figured that would happen. Oh, we actually got in. Nice. Alright, we need to move next to this guy so he doesn't get an opportunity to walk away from me. Dog out here, too. See how most of these guys are having morale problems. Give my bro back. Give him back. Spit him out. Set Winklebot up in here. Have him switch to his big axe as well. Yeah, we'll go here. Stun that guy really hard. I think we want... Yeah, we'll have Terry move around the outside here. And we'll have Dewey step into that gap because he has a much higher chance to actually hit something. There we go. Get rid of this guy that decided to walk into the middle of us here. Give me back Marvin. He's my bro. You can't have him. Thank you. Oh, I need to get freaking him back. Okay, Terry or Dewey will act in 7 turns so he can step in and try to stop this freaking Nacho from getting away. That is not what I wanted to do. Alright, I mean, sure. Bronchi. Not the end of the world, it's just not what I wanted to do. You go over here. Okay, you go in here. We'll send Uriel Septim around the backside here to try to pin that guy in place. So he doesn't get away with my bro. Marvin's very sad about the whole state of affairs here. Devoured Murph 69. Yeah, alright. Schwump. Poke him down. say, interesting, some of those rallied. There we go. Welcome back, Murph. I think they're all gonna be gone here. I could throw a dog out at them potentially, but it's like one guy. Maybe already off the map. Yeah. It's over. Wow. That many nachos? Is this what we got? Interesting. He just has really low HP. I've not really had the opportunity to fix it. Even with Colossus, he's just sitting at like 60. Kinda rough. Pathfinder him. We brawny him. I really need to give him quick hands. Pathfinder is really nice. Yeah, we'll go Pathfinder. Not. He is level 10, so he's got more levels yet to go. Alright. Terry! I think we'll take the fatigue at this point. Grab Colossus. There we go. 70 hit points. Looking a little bit better. Now within one-shot range of somebody rolling really well with a dagger. Anybody have an actual, like, real guy knife in here anywhere? Oh, we got another fighting spear as well. Do we have anybody else that needs a fighting spear? $35 to $40. 45. We could give it to Min for his pocket spear. Could have a fighting spear in his pocket. Somebody rolls up on him, at least he stands more of a chance, right? Got a Shamshir. Yeah, I suppose. Someone rolls up on B, I'll hold a shield up. Well, you got a bow, so... Yeah, I guess we'll give that to Terry for right now. I'll wait for your teammate to rescue you. Oh, yeah, we got the Southern Helmet with Coif as well. It's a 200 armor. Didn't expect to get this, so I wasn't even looking for it. This is a 210, isn't it? I think the Bastionet's a 210. Yeah. 50, 250. Almost 300. Yeah, so I'd have to go to my back line. Vision only -2, though. I won't screw his fatigue up too bad. Could give it to Min, because he's out here on this freaking flank getting into trouble all the time, so... likely be worth it to give it to him. And that's 4 Lindworms. Almost out of food, almost out of tools. We need to sell our stuff because, geez Louise, we have a lot of stuff. Oh, terrified villagers, good. The bread is still fairly cheap. What is this? Conquer the fallen star from the southern heathens. Can you get the Crusader event as the peasants? You know Autosamba off the top of your head? The one where you find, like, the guy strung up or whatever? Pretty sure you can. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I got a barbarian earlier, so. Hurt the bull. He's a tough weasel. Where do I want to go to sell this stuff? Well, the barbarian one does, right? Which is this guy. The cripple with tons of stars. Okay. That's somebody else. Is that Northern Road as well? Sorry, you thought that was a bro I was looking for? Oh, this guy? No, I already got him. There's that one event that's like, if you're in the middle of the Holy War, I think it only procs during the Holy War, but it's like a northern guy crusader that like changed sides or whatever. He's being like crucified, and you find him in the desert. Yeah, it's like such a freaking specific event. But most event brothers are available for peasants. Yeah, so you probably would be too, I would think. I go down to Rostanana, or should I run to Hammersmark? Oh man, there's so many greens you can't. You wouldn't believe it, but I cleared all these out at one point. They just keep freaking spawning. Gosh dang greenskins. Hopping out of the freaking ground like daisies. Just give that guy some grains. Because we know what it's like to be beat down.
Is it really that
Oh
time
my gosh.
again? It seems as if you only just arrived.
Boring dinosaur for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Coming back for a second month. Appreciate you. hopefully your day and your beginning of the week is going well thus far. Hey, keep them Prime subs rolling. I greatly appreciate it. Prime subs are the hardest ones to keep up too, because you're not even like really reminded because Amazon wants you to forget you Prime subbed. Like, yeah, just don't hit that button again, please. I need to get rid of this freaking task at some point too. I've just been sleeping on that this whole time. Ooh. Okay, we definitely sell stuff here. I got 4 of these just in case. 4 of those. Extra spear just in case, I guess. All right. That clears things out a little bit. I looked up the Converted Crusader. Only thing you need to do is be in the desert with a town at least 6 tiles away, whatever that means. Does it have to be during the Holy War as well, or is it just 6 tiles away? I thought it had that stipulation as well. But I just want to be 100% because I don't remember specifically. Yes, also needs to be Holy War. Okay. Right, so you just need to wander around in the desert near a town. Gotcha. At least 6 tiles away from town. Okay. So you need to be in the middle of the desert, in other words. Right, okay. Gotcha. Fairly Boring Dinosaur has a sub token, so if anybody wants a sub. Where do you even get sub tokens from anyways? Usually it's for like events or something like that, right? I need smoke pots. I need to replace the smoke pots on my freaking banner man because I threw them in that one fight with the orcs. There we go. You had to Google it? Nice. Drive out the nomads. Ancient ruins to the east. Oh, over here. Okay. Maybe I never cleared this one? Down to 19 tools now, too. Plenty of whatever it is out here.
My love for you is like a truck bouncer.
Boring Dinosaur with a gifted subscription to Autosama. Hey. Hey. Thank you, Dinosaur, for tossing your sub token. out here in this chat room. I appreciate it. There is a leader in here somewhere. Oh, it's a different Auto-sama? No! Some Auto-sama somewhere with a lowercase o is like, what the heck? Oh, there's the leader. He's up here. Okay. How does that work? Huh. Well, that's the first time I've seen that happen. Actually, it's the first time I've ever seen a sub-token used, so it's a new adventure for all of us. Yeah. Ow. Walks up, first hand to my face, tries to cut me with a sword. I don't think this guy's very nice. I think he's trying to freaking kill me. At least Terry Two Toes is high enough level to actually kind of like get engaged in combat now. He's okay. Well, he's still getting shot by things, but that is tradition here in this company. You gotta get shot by a bunch of freaking archers randomly. Every Prime Gaming member will receive a channel subscription token with no additional cost to them to use for a subscription to the Twitch partner or affiliate channel of their choice every month. This option is visible. The Prime Gaming member clicks the subscriber button. Partner affiliate channel. So is that on top of your regular monthly? I mean, we've been together for getting close to a year now. We're on day 200 or something, I think. I don't get what's the difference. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it either. Can't say that I understand. What the heck they're talking about. Oh, here we go. Oh, it misses everybody. Dang it. But it does miasma the whole front line here, so there's that. Do I just try to walk past? We do. There we go. Stun on him as well, so he doesn't get to freaking slice me next round. Of course, his hammer could beat me the crap up. We'll see. Not quite enough range to jump between the two. Hey, Dart. Well, we got a new famed armor. That's cool. We almost had somebody else die, but managed to avoid that as well. Ow. Yeah, it's up here. You can't really see it because he's kind of like buried in the middle of everybody, but he's got some nice green armor on now. Shoot an arrow into the crowd and see if it hits anybody. Think you got your rainbow artifact deck initial iteration figured out? We'll see. You have a new deck you're cooking up yet? Thinking. I need to, like, actually, like, fully decide what my... Jesus, what I want my color combo to be. I'm really torn between doing, like, a mono black deck and doing, like, maybe, like, a black-white deck or something like that. Yeah, I've been perusing. Yeah, the sand. Ow. I was looking at, some of the, like, weirder... My shield. Some of the weirder, like, banned cards in Magic over the course of the years. And some of the reasons why, like, a few of the Magic cards would get banned is not because they were, like, too good, it's because they, like, made the game too slow. It just caused things to take forever, and they're like, you know what, we're just gonna ban this. Things are taking too long. Sounds like commander bans might be lifted soon. That'll be interesting. Commander bans are kind of weird in general. Like what they decided to ban. But yeah, we'll see, I guess, what happens. We're talking about Magic card bans, Hyper, not what you're timing out the non-English, obviously. This start is a cheat because you have more people. It is one of the best late game starts. Oh, legendary sites? Nah. Primary thing I wanted to do this run was do the do the sensor bearer one or whatever, because I'd never done that one before. We did that. We got really bad luck for, like, legendary items this run. Try again. We did it. Cheated the origin for 16 pens. It's a really good one once you get off the ground. It's just the early game is kind of tough because obviously your bros get chewed up by everything, and having a lot of bros makes you level slowly. I don't care losing a bro at the start. If he's dead, he's not good enough. Yeah, it's just sad when you lose, like, one of your really good guys or something. Due to the fact that you just don't have any armor or anything to give him because you're trying to feed freaking 16 bros. I mean, to be fair, most starts are a cheat anyways, besides the basic ones that give you no advantage whatsoever, and the, Beast Masters, I would say, or the Beast Slayers, sorry. Because pretty much every other background gives you some kind of advantage, which, if, you know, if you're considering an advantage a cheat, then yes, like, almost all the backgrounds you are cheating by that logic. Sonic Commander, I sent your bro, Myra the Magnificent. This fellow was very him commander. Ah, okay. I don't recognize that one. Did I till I saw it in the Command Zone episode? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Is it one of the new ones, or is it an older card? She opens attractions, and each of them have a coin flip thing. Do her for us, yeah? Okay, gotcha. Get the axe. Schwump. There we go. No. Ooh. Yeah. I look forward to it as well. Try to proc that guy's 9 lives real quick. Darn it. Well, now he should proc 9 lives just because of the miasma. Wait, did he take no damage from the miasma? Okay. Interesting. Oh, there it is. Oh, because he waited. That's why. Okay. I don't think we got anything cool out of that. Nah. Re-equip that shield real quick. I think we're gonna have to probably leave Hobo in the back line. I don't think his melee defense is really high enough for him to front line super well here. I think we'll probably just end up giving him Polearm Mastery so he can be back here shanking people. Yeah, we'll do Polearm Mastery on him. Run down the road here because I haven't been down there in a while. You're off now. What's rolling tomorrow? Probably Battle Brothers, unless something else pops up. Full on Sword Lance. But yeah, thank you again for the gifted sub and for the resub, Boring Dinosaur. Fighting fella. I have a lot of freaking fire pots, apparently. Rid of those bowls. We don't need this many shields. Buy some more rice. We need friggin' tools, man. Not too bad on the cheese. What do we got, the alchemist here? Oh, a Prince of the Sands dragon tongue. Kinda cool. I don't have anybody use it right now, and I've already got a famed gun that I'm not using, but, you know, kinda cool looking. 43 to 93. Hold on. I have a regular... Yeah. Good damage. 43 to 93 versus 35 to 75. Same armor penetration, less fatigue. Yeah, some high damage. What does this one do again? Oh yeah, this one has more armor penetration, right? Yeah, 90 damage is a lot. That will hurt somebody. Hunt down what terrorizes. Sounds like ifrits or snakes. I don't want anything to do with that. Frankly. Oh, I suppose we could get the... These are kind of expensive, but... Backup smoke pod as well. Alright, where the heck do we want to go? I should go back up north is what I should do. Frigging... I keep forgetting this gosh dang cave is up here. We should go do that. See if we can't lose Winklebot. $1,000 to sail back up north. Elmer. The dastard. He's a lucky dastard. Roll the road. Eh. I watched over the steward's books and came across an old map that depicted an ancient noble burial ground in the forest a long way from here. However, nobody was able to find it yet. Some things are just not meant to be found, I suppose. You hate the dastard trait? Yeah, me too. Really bothersome. There are a few traits that I just despise, and dastard's one of them. Most of them have to do with morale, honestly. Or things that remove your freaking defensive, like melee defense and range defense. Things that destroy those are not great either. Oh, hey. It's a melon mugger. Don't like the giant trait too, the one that gives you -5 defense and 10% damage. No, that one's okay because 10% damage is nice. Melon thief. Let's say you, melon man. Alright, we got the melon man. Sure-footed and fear of beasts. Yeah. I had to grab him because we had somebody ask to be named after this guy. So, I just gotta figure out where I wrote his name down. Where did I write that? Got so many freaking random pieces of paper on my desk. Nope, not on that. Oop, not there. Ah, there it is. That notepad. There. Okay. Nah, I got it. I got it. Thank you, though. Just had to find the piece of paper that was written down on. Find the collapsed fortress, eh? Alright, go all the frick way over here. Ah! Religious turmoil still happening. So much turmoil. Alright. There goes my non-famed handgun. Hello, barbarians. What up? Barbarians, kind of like orcs. The drunk with eagle eyes. Okay, time to go take a walk up here. I could have done this like way sooner. I just kept forgetting that it was here. Frankly. Because it, like, when I'm looking around, oftentimes the clock thing would cover it up when I was, like, looking up here. So I was looking at towns, it'd be covered up by the clock. So I just continually forgot that it was actually located up here, because it's, like, right up against the edge of the screen. Alright, before we go in on this, though, I am going to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Thank you, guys, for chilling. I will return.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Missed the parkour. Alright, pull.
Well, that was effective.
There we go. If there's anybody in the lighthouse ready to shoot us. There he is. He's dead.
Rush in the lair. They're inside now. Bottom floor.
Two dead.
Good shit. Wow. Monster.
Okay, they're talking shit. Okay.
Nice
Yeah.
work, good.
Oh,
Malone. You unlock slate slugs for
That was a full team of 6 stars.
The Reed is a legend at Twitch TV. Fucking wipe their entire team of 6 stars. Wow. He's around the corner.
I stabbed him in the chest and died.
We fragged him. Is that both of them?
Good gosh, dude.
Oh, it's in the bucket.
Jesus. Are you hearing it as well?
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's right here.
Fuck's sake.
Wow.
Alright, what the Mary Poppins f***ing...
Reinforcements have arrived. Mission failed.
Well, that was the freaking quickest failure ever. What the crap? Okay, that's not the noise that's supposed to make. I think we've discovered a glitch.
I forgot my nuke. Have you seen it? Oh, there it is. Found it. It was there.
Dragons. What about them? Precog.
Hunger. Endless hunger.
Please step to the center of the room. Oh dear. This is so foolish. I'm about to get my freaking asshole blasted by this freaking temple. I could feel it. Oh gosh. Yep, there it is.
He can still be stopped. He must be stopped. Then, Urson's power is yours.
And Dennis from Human Resources will rise. With the assistance of Phil from Accounting.
Look at her go! She's like surfing down the dunes on her sword. Look at that! Whee! What a skillful warrior. How can we possibly hope to win?
The entire time that screaming cowboy's playing.
Right. Oh, good. But we do, he said doo-doo, a lot of Total War.
Normal. Yes, faster. That'll solve the problem. Tankiest dude die because these two dots kill him. It's gonna happen. Ooh, unless my healer kills him first.
More blood soaks the soil, feeding the evil therein.
Oh, it's perfect. That's too many balls. Can't handle that many balls.
I'll say a prayer. Man, great teamwork,
Yeah.
Rick. You're actually watching this
It's not anymore as much, but I was. I am.
Nope.
This just in, the enemy fought.
It's a whole lot of nothing going on. The lawnmower? Somebody running a lawnmower? It's like, hang on, I gotta move over here so I can potentially get shot by arrows, too. Yeah, I think it's this guy. Yeah. Just gonna stand there. Okay. We must destroy these gates. Bring up our secret weapon. Are you f***ing serious? He's just down there ramming his cock into the gate.
Not likely.
Yeah, does Marienburg have another city somewhere? No.
Sigma's will.
0 cities. What? How are they hiring people right now?
not obey.
Okay. See about this fight, shall we? Alright, so we're gonna have Winklebot go in on this. This stuff away for right now. We'll give him... Where's my freaking bonk stick at? There we go. We'll take Murph's bonk stick, give it to him. Still Perry's hat for right now as well. There we go. And steal Piggy's dog here just to have a little bit more security. All right. Discover a cave in the ice with its maw shielded by a gate of thick icicles. Looking through the icy bars, you find it. Cave quickly declines to a steep slope and towards what may be an underground riverbank that has since frozen. Something is huddled beside it, hitting the ice with a pickaxe over and over again. The wind whistles as it grates against the teeth of the cave. You call out to the huddled man, but there's no response. It will take some time to chop through the thick ice and get there. Fortunately, one of the sellswords reports there may be a rear entrance. It is blocked just as well, but a strong enough man might be able to squeeze through and face the dangers within. Send in Winklebot the lawyer. Winklebot the lawyer heads off while you and the rest of the work on the front of the cave. You knock a few thick icicles out, letting you see into the cave with better eyes. Just as you, Winklebot the lawyer comes tumbling down an ancient slope and lands right in the middle of the cave and slides across the frozen river, rides up its embankment. He hops to his feet and dusts himself off with a childish grin. In a flash, the huddled man slams the pickaxe into the ice with an unended power that shards splinter from one side of the embankment to the other. The clank of metal and shattered ice reverberates as though lightning itself had struck. Now you can finally see the stranger. He is a barbarian shelled in broken armor. It rattles as he moves. The icy wind mirrors his steps, scattering his presence all across the cave in transient sheens, jittering and juddering. His walk is seemingly going backwards despite his advance, though his shadow were his true self and his flesh the after-image. Despite being in the cave, the loud voice echoes, "Not at all. An interloper in my midst, a mere moment from the mist. These things I shall not miss." He approaches the sellsword with a cold spider unfurling, like a cold spider unfurling from its trapdoor. You see that his face is half frozen. A wry smile squeezes across the half that could be called flesh. I long to leave this body, my dear fighter. Will you help me guide me to something higher? You can take a Wigglebot the lawyer. Alright. We want to take 2 steps back here. Then we chill. Wait. Alright. So we can throw down the doggy. And we hit. And we hit again. Ow. He hits me a couple of times. What is his chance to hit on me anyways? Okay, 41%. Now he broke his hand, though. That helps. Got like 1 hit point left and freaking crushed finger and a fractured hand. Gotta say, watch the doggy finish him off. Alright. Blood-drenched madness. So we got the cleaver. 60, 80... I think that is... I don't think that's any extra damage, right? 43, 137. So I think most of it is coming from the ignores armor and effective against armor for those. What is the actual rolls? Like, what's the min-max on this? Alright. Oh, damage. Yeah, no increase in damage. $35 to $51, so about middling there. Really high on the effective versus armor, because it goes up to 140. Minimum roll on the shield damage as well. Okay, so it just has really high effective versus armor, I guess. Whatever. Meh. Winklebot the lawyer cuts the madman down, or like clubs him down, but still. His chest armor shatters and flies off his body, chunks of plate spinning and warbling into the air. Yet, tethered together by some strange blue tendrils, your men finally break through the icy cavern's entrance and slide down the declination. Winklebot the lawyer is quite alright, nodding smugly as he sheathes his weapon. Just a crazy fuck, Captain. You crouch beside the body. Ice contorts, half the flesh twisting it into nubs of black, and what isn't frozen is flaked by strangely sparkling rime. Despite his grisly state, the madman died with a wild grin on his face. The eyes are a bright blue, and you see yourself in their gaze, a faceless silhouette. And then the color slowly slips away, not like you've seen before, but as though someone were dragging a curtain through a window, slowly sucking all the color into the sockets. Corpse grins at you, but you refuse to believe that is what you saw. One of the mercenaries picks up the madman's bizarre armor and holds it at length. What do you figure this? Plates dangle from one another by some strange blue gelatin. The insides of the metal slats are coated in bubbling, twirling blues as though they were work of some celestial blacksmith. It's cool to the touch and gives beneath the slightest push of your finger. You've never seen or felt anything like it, but the armor itself is currently in an unusable state. You have the goop and armor put into the inventory. Scour the cave for more goods, which there are none. Before you leave the cave, you glance at the corpse one last time. You think you saw it move again, but surely it is the cold of the frozen north is playing tricks on you. You did well, Winklebot. As you depart the cave, a local northerner covered in bear furs stands across the company. He looks at you and then the cave entrance he asks, "You speak the southern or native tongue?" Keeping your guard, you confirm the former. He nods. "And what did you see in the cave? Did you see it?" You tell him you found nothing, only a madman. The stranger smirks. A madman, a madman. That is what you think you saw. It is within us all to speak warily of the unnatural, but not within us to recognize when nature itself takes a step back. Horrors are easier said than seen. This isn't where you parked your car. That was no ordinary man, you fool, but the Ilshrok, a transient spirit that shifts from one vessel to another. Not one really knows what it looks like. The whole world is simply a series of masks. It will happily go from one to the other, usually taking the shape of animals, sometimes a man, if he is so weak. It is the beginning of absolute malice. It cannot be killed. No, it sees death, even its own, as entertainment. It remembers those who escaped it. It remembers those it wishes to play with. I pray you. You've a face worth forgetting. With the pommel of your sword. You put your hand on the pommel of your sword and tell him that whatever mysticism and myth-making he's got left, he can keep it to himself. You saw the madman in the cave. That's all he was, a man. The stranger nods and backs off. As you wish. And may you travel well. Travel well. Okay. Winklebot, his axe is back. Change helmets again. His knife. Yep. How's it going, Bebop? So now we got the broken ritual armor. How much food do we have? We have a good amount of food. Fine. Okay, Barbarian, Place of Power. Reavers, Chosen, Drummers, Beastmasters, on hold. Unhold Graveyard, a wide field littered with gigantic bones and skulls. Some are bleached to white, but some are flesh and still have flesh attached to them. What armor do I have? Let's do this. Swap Murph back in here real quick. Give him a better helmet. Take a helmet from one of these guys. Fingerbones like fallen totems, thighs hewn free of the knees as though foresters have been set upon a gloomy work. Curved ribs scattered across the earth like they were under a shipwright's appraisal, and skulls tottering on the wedges of jawbones held up like animalistic abodes of shamans. Molars the size of shields, and any man could crawl through its eye sockets. Looking past the unwhole skeletal remains, you find plenty more fanning out into the valley. The heaviest of the bones stay where their owner's breath at last ushered them, while the smallest of the sort have long since rolled into the valley's ditch, settled there, wash of white, wimpled with whatever flesh and fur remains. You great giant skull and bones! You have no reason to believe that none of the unholds themselves plotted their demise here. Violence is not in their shapes. They are sitting up or lying down in peaceful eternities. And indeed, Dewey points out a great giant which seems to have recently laid itself to rest. It is nestled into the earthen nook with its hands wrapped over its knees and its head tilted on a shoulder. It watched the sunset and will do so for many years to come. Not that you care. You order the men to fan out and collect what they can. Some of these bones or pelts or what else they've brought could be of great use to the company. Take everything. Oh, look, 8 on hold. 6 more on hold. Jeez Louise. The unhold Graveheart has a bunch of unholds near it? That's wild. Hard to believe. How much food do we have? 175. Hey, the ancient spire. Nice. Kind of in an awkward place. The spire is twice as tall as any castle you've seen, the narrower than any tower. It is as though someone had all the material to build a fortress, and instead of building a bastion, they built a spire. Wicked the Second, the Filthy, squints as though he looks up at its rise. Like it goes on forever, sir. Damn near right to the clouds. How have the farmer puns been coming? Yeah, we're playing as the peasants. We are farmers. You enter with a map and a few men. Inside you find a glass sphere sitting on a hollow lectern. Inside the bulb sits some powdery remains, perhaps the last issuance of magic, you know not. Your intuition tells you that whoever dwelled in this slender refuge did not always take the stairs, but you'll have to. The climb is brutal and long. At the top you find yet another bulb, this one jagged and shattered, and beneath the glass a skeleton. Broken staff lies nearby. You shake your head towards the crenellations. So far as the sights of the world itself seem to curve on the horizon, a strange trick to the eye, no doubt. You draw the geography upon your map and take a 5-minute breather and then send back down. When you get to the bottom, the skeleton is there with the staff beside it, and the busted bulb is on the lectern. The whole group of men run out the door, and you're hot on the heels. Looking back, you see the spire gate slowly close with a metal clank. Well, at least we got the lay of the land. Okay, I managed to spot the sacrificial altar, I guess. That's pretty much all we saw. Interesting. Nothing all the way down here, too. Well, we still have 100 and some food, so I guess we can keep going this way. edge of the map is like right over here, so. Poking around a little bit. Rub Zugat. Plethora of skirmishers, Goblin Overseer, Goblin Shaman, many Goblin Ambushers. A lot of freaking goblins, man. Rats walking through the trees over there. Fun. Trees walking through the trees. Heck is that? Goblins and Hexen recently passed through here. Lovely. Or have the Goblin and the Hexen get along. Oops. I guess we could just go take this on real quick. Actually, wait. We're gonna do that. We should swap him back in. It's EXP at least. Couple of chains, couple of two-handed axes. Take that, you. Oh, nice. Alright. Cause a bleed. That's fine. Hello, Mr. Giant Orc Chain guy. A lot of giant orc chains. Should probably stabbed at him, actually. Try to get rid of the big and scary boy here. Quick as we can. There's 2 orcs down. I'll move Piggy to here and have him hold his shield up. Okay, that guy's retreating. Good. Tile stick out here. Ah, whiffed it. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull the spear out and we're gonna do this. Try to keep back the freaking orc chains here a little bit. Force them to at least move more than 2 hexes so they can't swing. They don't want to run into my spear wall. Oh, you're gonna run at Marvin. Okay. He just broke the ribs of his friend. Okay. You know what? I'll let you do that. Here and help Marvin out a bit. Do another 3-man hit across the front line. Should have been able to swing there. Ah, my shield. Go back. Futile axe. Freaking murking these orcs. Helps when they don't have 800,000 pounds of armor on, that's for certain. Berserkers are scary, but it's basically a freaking DPS check or DPT check. So you can tell they're not really wearing any armor. You got the damage, they're not that spooky because you can actually just kill them fast enough. And then it's not like the morale is crazy good. If things go badly against Berserkers, things go really badly, but... Overall, not that big of an issue. Yeah, Ragged Edge with a level up. Nice. Probably the range defense here. Wait, 4 hit points. Yeah, we'll take the hit points. 4 hit points. Pretty good. Without a star in it. He has a star in range defense, so he should get more 4s on that later. Freaking Harry, my bannerman, is being a pessimist again. The worst part about pessimists is that they're usually right. Got the witch head over here. Go play with that. By that, I mean I'm going to walk around that and pretend like I don't see it. What is that? Overseer, shaman. Okay. Bulk the dwarf. He's D-tiny. And he's a miner. Wow. I kinda want to hire him just to see, like, what he rolled. I mean, he's not terrible. Just per day. $7 per day. Suppose we can leave it back there for right now. Okay. Anyway, marketplace. Anything we do with the taxidermist? Oh yeah, we can make some bone plating. Heavy war dog armor. Yeah, let's craft a bone plate. Now the real question, who do I want to give the bone plating to? What armor do I want to put this on? I mean, it wouldn't be terrible to give it to Winklebot. Honestly. Well, now they make it a 32. Wouldn't be bad to give it to Murph either, but this armor is not, like, super cool or anything. Meanwhile, this armor actually is super cool. You know what? Sure. Boom. There we go. Works for me. Make a heavy war dog armor as well out of it. Just need to find a war dog to put it on. Back to Ravenstead we go. Need to get rid of this freaking trade goods thing here. But we are actually dangerously low on crowns. Hold on a second. Sell some of this crap. It's not at a good price, but need like a day's worth of wages to get over here to Ravenstead real quick. I'm used to having like 10,000 crowns just sitting around. Should be able to make it to Ravenstead before noon tomorrow. Yeah, should be fine. What trade goods do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Won't be enough to get rid of the buy, sell, trade goods things yet. They have public executions going on. Neat. Food here is very expensive. Should probably hand that to somebody in the back line here. Here, Dread Spider. Hold on to that. Actually, having some more bros in the back line, I can give them stuff to hang on to. Frees up space in my inventory. Oh yeah. That back on Winklebot. Okay. He's less new now. I don't have to be quite as careful with him. Alright. 3,000 crowns to work with again. All the tracks. Arcane knowledge. House live. It's like right over there. Kind of in the direction we're going. I want to explore this area up here. I mean, I guess it's... Eh. Have I... Okay, I've basically explored all this north area here. Pretty much explored the entire frozen north. Except for, like, this one gray area up here. Go marauding greenskins around Alslov. Think I want to just keep on moving here. I'll leave. We'll decline these. We could get cooler ones. Hopefully there's enough food here in Wizenfels that we can... Well, I guess we could go up to Hornspira as well. Looking for food. Yeah. This area shouldn't take us that long to explore. A lot of our food is about to spoil as well because it's strange meat. Mustering troops. I mean, there's gonna be, like, nobody here. Thankfully, we're not really looking to hire people. Sell prices here? Actually, sell prices here are pretty good. Sell that stuff off. $17 out of 25. They don't have any trade goods here, do they? No. Sell them a bro. Hey, man. This guy's pretty cool. Where does this go? I imagine probably nowhere, but kind of have to explore it. Okay, yeah, alright. Nowhere. Freaking nowhere. Sell them the cripple men. I'm really sad that this tower over here was positioned where it was, because, like, a lot of what we saw was just the ocean, right? It was like, oh boy. Like, the only thing we spotted with this tower was this one spot. Are you sure you want to speak about the cripple? Are you positive? Nordic huts, some reavers, a beastmaster on hold. Burning through food like crazy, geez Louise. Exploring in the snow takes up so much of your gosh dang food. Okay. We can clear this pretty safely. And they might have food. do that, I guess. Stab that guy right in the head. You can always switch to a two-handed weapon and stab over the top, so not concerned. Out of the way, swap weapons. Go for the kill. Freaking damaging my armor. I'm surprised these guys are not, you know, concerned. They just lost 50% of their forces in one turn. We didn't like any of those guys anyway. Good old Marvin. Out there fencing. Casual severe concussion. Probably should have walked in the miasma. Kinda wasn't paying attention. Not a fan of rotate? Nah. I used to play with rotate a lot. I just kind of find it, you know, a bit unnecessary in most cases. It's one of those abilities that you just kind of, if you're not actively rotating a lot, you just kind of waste a perk point for the majority of the time that you have it, right? If you developed an entire strategy around rotating your guys around, then sure, but like, it's not like Steel Brow or something that just negates all of your crits to your guy, right? Or 9 lives, which like stops your guys from bleeding and stops the last hit. I wouldn't think 9 lives would be all that great either if it didn't like remove status effects when it popped as well. You guys really sold me on that. It's the fact that a lot of the times what happens is like somebody will be bleeding to death or something like that. You can't really save them, but 9 lives saves them. Like, rotate can be nice. It can be. I'd rather put my perk points someplace else. Instead of into a skill that, like, occasionally does something. Because not only do you need to have rotate, you need to have a guy with rotate that's sitting in a position to actually do something about the problem. Which means you kind of have to, like, give rotate to everyone. If you really want to make sure that you're saving people. I disagree, like 2 bros with rotate is normally sufficient, 1 each end of the line. Yeah, do it. Go for it. I'm not here to tell you how to play your game. I'm just here to tell you that I don't value it. But if you want to spend perk points on it, go right ahead. I'm not here to stop you. But yeah, I don't value it. I used to play with it a lot. I just don't see it anymore. After I stopped playing with it, it didn't feel like I lost anything. I just positioned my bros better now. Yeah, you can just 9 lives that normally, though. Because you could you could rotate the bro out and they bleed to death anyway, just because Orc Berserkers freaking bleed you like crazy. Or an Orc Berserker runs up and hits you with a freaking 2-handed thing and just kills you outright, and then rotate does you no good. Again, if you want to use rotate, go for it. I'm not here to tell you to stop. I'm just telling you my reasoning as to why I don't use it. Alright, what do we got going on here? Two drummers in the back. Is it just 2 chosen? A lot of reavers, obviously. Yeah, it looks like it's just like 2 chosen. Okay. Gary isn't wrong, I just find it useful on a guy who's likely going to be killed at some point anyways, so it's the get out of jail free card when I do something stupid. Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't treat any of my bros as expendable even when they freaking suck. Which is one of those play style things. Like, I'll have like a guy that's freaking balls bad, but I just can't put him in a position where he's going to die, like, intentionally. I could do this, because he has bone armor, so he could definitely step up in there. There is a Barbarian Chosen coming around the top side, though, so we should probably treat that like, oh my gosh, my armor's caught in a wood chipper style, like, there's danger. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. And pin this guy down with Uriel. No casualties is a goal, but if someone is dying, it's not the important bro. Yeah, well, like I said, I usually can figure out how to get a bro out of there with like shield bashes and stuff like that, which don't take perks. And then 9 lives to, you know, help save the day if things go completely upside down on me. Shunk. Wow, really? Okay. Beavis. That was unpleasant. Ow. I had a very bad opening round here. We whiffed a lot of attacks that we should have been able to friggin' hit. Hello, sir. You know, hitting attacks? I've heard it's cool. I've heard, I guess. I can't really confirm, seeing as how I've never seemingly done it in my entire life. Thank you. Alright. Swapping club actually looks nice. One for you in the front and one for you in the back. Yep. Step over here. Alright, well. I'll be going. Thank you. Back to the bow. And whip. I'll show you rotate helps. See, I just got out of that situation though, right? I was surrounded by 3 barbarians. I walked away. I didn't even 9 lives. A couple of freaking strikes and a couple of stuns and you're out of there. This freaking guy. There we go. Come on, Wigglebot. You got this. It's alright. Friggin' performance anxiety going on. He's back. Alright, we switch back to the spear again. Reap there. After that boy. There we go. This guy. Freaking 95% chance to hit on him. Can't land it. There we go. Oh, hey. Let's go step up next to those drummers, shall we? You guys did not run fast enough. This guy right here, if he survives this next stab... Okay, he did not. Gotta say, I should freaking ask him to join the company. Oh, they can actually still use the drum move. I was gonna say drum attack, but it's not really an attack. The drum move while you're adjacent to them. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had one actually do that. Hey, Tortu, how's it going? What's the weirdest weapon in the game? Well, I would say probably as of now is this freaking pole flail with, like, noxious gases that you put on somebody. That hits 2 tiles away. Very unique. Looks like a Skaven Flare. Basically, it is, yeah. It's almost exactly what it is. I'm doing okay. To answer your question as well. Didn't sleep well last night, but otherwise. Coming to Hero Lost is haunting you? Yeah. Alright, back to the bow we go. And we miss. And then Marvin just does a freaking crazy lunge through 2 guys. Try to sleep more. I mean... that's what I tried to do last night. I attempted to sleep more. It just did not work out for me. Oh, we got some cheese out of the deal. That's nice. Valuable furs. More money. Heavy rusted axes. Mm-hmm. Fatigue doesn't match up against this. 80 to 100, 75 to 90. Okay. Well, actually, can't really judge it until you look at this. This is 120 through 150. 68 through 202. Yeah, the great axe is just better. What's the objective now? Well, I'm going around. I'm trying to, like, clear out legendary locations and stuff like that at the moment. And also trying to level up my bros that are replacing bros that died. Okay, B. I guess there's these tiny little spots here that I haven't looked. I think that's all of the Northland then explored. There's this like corner down here as well, potentially. We'll walk over here real quick. Just in case. Just in case there's some nonsense there. Homestead, do you think past it, but all of a sudden the door swings open, a man falls out, legs scissoring across the porch until he falls flat in the front yard. Drawing your sword, you investigate him. Turning over reveals a green and purple face, a mouth caked with vomit and dried blood, and hair falling out of his head. You leave the body, enter the homestead, where you find more men like him. They're all Southerners and seem to have come down with some northern illness, and they are perhaps uninitiated too, judging by the slovenly state of their equipment. Been holed up here quite some time. One of the Southerners reaches out, you with a decrepit hand. Please send us to the Gilder. The light of the world is no more. End them with dignity. The Southerners are killed with dignity, or at least as much dignity as a sword can afford, of course. You kill them at length, not daring to lay a hand on their diseased bodies. Each is laid to rest. You take a look around the homestead to your luck. Probably because the material was... to your luck, and probably because the material was rubbing their skins raw, sickly had laid their equipment off to the side. You have the brothers scrub it clean and take it with you onto the road while leaving. There's some grousing about how maybe these men deserve worse, but others are quite fine with the mercy killings. Better they don't suffer any longer. Just making sure there wasn't something hiding in that tiny little bit of fog there. Goodness knows. Just like you ended the suffering of southern invaders. Wow, okay. Come on, guys. Jeez. Except for freaking hobo over here who's like, yeah, that was pretty cool. I appreciate that, Captain. Might as well slap these guys on the way by as well. Yeah, Hobo Murderer the Second, the Merciless. He's like corn. He doesn't care where the blood flows, so long as it flows. Make sure they don't accidentally recover from the plague somehow, right? Be certain. Alright, you get up here and Indom next to this freaking troll. You just back off for right now because we don't want you to freaking die. This guy... freaking chosen of the gods, apparently. There we go. Finally. Get up, Uriel. Hold that troll down. So ideally, we just have Uriel chill out there for the moment. Bring Mushroom Piggy around on the Beastmaster. There we go. Indom again. So he can't be moved. I love fencers when you actually can get a brother that can be a fencer and he gets a sword that's worth him holding. Fencers are so cool. It's just that you don't usually get to play fencers. Now try to get up here, get within range. We can keep slamming at this dang troll. Does this block vision? No. Unfortunately, we're out of Indoms. I think we're just gonna stab it. See if we can actually kill it before it gets to turn in here. Nice. Hey, get anybody gain a level off of that? No. Not yet. Unhold attacks. Probably that's what that mission is, go kill unholds. I had to take a guess. I think sale prices here are pretty awful. They are. Alrighty. 13 barbarians, eh? All right. A little bit cautious with him. Here, grab the high ground. Alright, you... Again, we don't want to get crazy with him. Filling that guy up. Ow. Right in the face. Why would we take Steel Brow? We'll get one shot in the face by a freaking barbarian javelin. Dang it. Hoping to kill him just so I get the EXP. Thankfully we have the blacksmith, so we can get that shield back. The axes sometimes, because it hits both the head and the body, you get the double pain sound. And you know what? We're just gonna wait on that. And that polar up and around to help as well. Yeah, we'll just shove Uriel Septum right up the center here. Go after that drummer. There we go. At least one of the newer guys gets a kill on that. Ow. Hey, dog survived. Yeah, we'll step him back and swing on this dude. Alright, fine. You wanna play these games? Yeah, we'll just step around and step in there. There we go. Get Terry another kill. Freaking broke my elbow. Cut his head off, though. That's what you get. Breaking my elbow. fracturing it, I guess. Ow. %61%. Hey, there we go. Ori XP. Alright, get up on top of that drummer. I was saying they hit like a truck. Yeah. Barbarians with their big two-handed weapons. Kind of dangerous. Thankfully, we have big two-handed weapons as well, so... But we also hit like a truck. When we hit. When we decide that we want to do that. Yeah, yeah. Well, they have adrenaline, too, which is dangerous, right? Because it allows them to swing and then go first on the next round. Adrenaline is one of those abilities that can be, like, ridiculously good. He's really showing up? Yeah, he's actually just tuned in today. Decided he wanted to participate. Couple of injuries. Stepped him out of the way. We'll let Terry try to get this kill as well. There we go. Nice. Yeah, the flail leaves miasma on whichever hex you attacked for 2 turns. Freaking trading shields back and forth over here on Caspian. Go. Repair that one again. Jeez, Liz, the freaking holy sites keep changing hands. Not a fan of the metal shield. So the metal shield is... I mean, I have the metal shield on 2 of my guys. The metal shield is 1818, well, the heater shield is 2015. So, like, the heater shield is better in melee than the metal shield is. It just gets destroyed easier. But I have a blacksmith, so I don't actually lose the shield when it gets destroyed. Shadow crosses over you from behind. We look back. It's Min the Third. Standing there with rather distinct look in his eyes. He cracks his knuckles in one long staccato before asking if he can train up Dread Spider. You ask why, the brawler looks down at you. Because he's weak. Good enough. Show him how to brawl. In the third, the heavy-handed rough-and-tumble brawler is found leaning over his arms fenced out before him in a defensive posture. The Dread Spider is standing adjacent, trying to mimic the stance. The brawler drops his body low and shoots in under Dread Spider's arms. They're wrapping both hands around the man's wrist and lifting him up into the air before dumping him on his back. Min the Third steps by, cracking his knuckles, telling Dread Spider to get up. You need to be ready to do 2 things. Or you need to be ready for two things. Me coming in low and me coming in high. Dreadspider dusts himself off and complains a little. How can I possibly do both? The bar ignores the question, simply asks the man to attack him. Dreadspider obliges, coming in high with a hurled fist. Minthir deflects the blow with a shoulder roll before throwing a cross counter that has Dreadspider spinning at his feet. The first fighter cracks his knuckles again and spits. Practice, that's how. Now get up, let's go again. Gained 1 melee skill and 1 melee defense skill. Maybe they'll shape up to be a real mercenary after all. Min just over here beating the crap out of people. Time of day is it here? It is nighttime, so we could buy this. Be fine, probably. Town to the north of us, I think, had good sale prices too, but I think it's because they were mustering. I think we'll just go down to Ravenstead here real quick. Alright. Let us sell off some of this crap. That stuff. Furs we want to hang on to for right now because we can't sell them for any good price here. Yeah, we've had runs like this before, but it's been a while since I've actually, like, run one all the way out to freaking 200 some days. What is that trophy for? Which trophy? Anything cool here? Nope. Alright, I have seen you run alone here into the cave and kill the boss before. I've seen that happen. Yeah, something that I could have done a long time ago, but I just keep forgetting that this existed. Definitely could have sent somebody up there. Pretty much once you get a bro that has, like, okay melee attack and, like, some okay armor, and you have a, two-handed flange mace, you can do that. You need enough armor that you can survive a couple hits in case the enemy gets lucky, and you need to have good enough melee skill that you're likely to hit him. It didn't change. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm gonna reject that. Unhold bone plating really helps too. Yeah, because then you could shrug off another hit. You try it again, Sirik. See if it works. I gave you your points back. Yeah, it didn't work. I went to the program to see if I can. There we go. Yeah, it just got stuck. I had to go and like refresh it or whatever. Ah, it's good. I have 2 fractured elbows. Ouch. I am a fan of Nurgle. Would you reject Papa Nurgle's gifts? A Necron tomb? Alright, before we move on, I need to take a bio break, though. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for watching. I will return. Right in Emigraph. Do you watch those nights? They're like, holy shit! Oh, God! Here we go. We're going to combat now. Oh, my gosh. Like, I can't believe their balls are just, like, destroyed riding those into combat.
You say so.
What the hell was that? Excuse me? Are you not telling me something, Ono von Waldenhoff? Okay. Sure. Warm in here for crap. It's freaking hot. I'm sweating. 'Cause it's too dang humid. Holy balls. It's freaking hot. And I do not like it. So, I feel like that's not supposed to happen. So Tyrion has lightning strike, apparently. He brought a reinforcing army over to help him, and then he lightning strikes, so his reinforcing army can't help him. Thank you for not bringing 2 armies to the fight for some reason. Alright, whatever. That poor guy. Here, have a taste of the warp. Dragon ogres versus zombies. Meanwhile. This guy's very brave. Maybe. Oh, no, he just wants to go home. He just wanted to go home, guys. Jeez. Oh, an assassin. Are you stupid? Nope. Guy would have bankrupted me anyways, honestly, but still. Oh, you, mister. No, you're bright. You're the opposite of stupid. Get out of here with your book learning. Guy can probably read and everything. Jeez Louise. Who wants a guy that can read? Understand, like, basic concepts. All you need to know is that Dav is cool. That's it. That's all you need. Was update done, and hopefully it doesn't destroy my computer. Had to move the laundry over. That is it! We're done! It's over! Inquisition did this. What is going on with the freaking line here? You see this?
There are people up there too.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, yep. Yeah, alright.
That land belongs to the ice trolls now.
What in the... There's this dude that's just like, he's barely hanging on. He keeps like ping-ponging in and out of existence. They keep like falling and then re-hovering. They're like doing Mario hopping. That guy just kicked himself in the ears. What in the heck? I feel like we've discovered a glitch. Solid snake mode, go. Trying to sneak up on Dagoth the clapping of my ass cheeks keep alerting the Ithalids. Strike. Oh. Ah! Ah! Stop! Please! Alright. One of the reasons I'm wandering around up here is because after completing the icy cave or whatever, the Isle location can spawn. The only issue is that it can't spawn until after I completed that. Which means I've explored all the way up through here. Down here, then I came back across this way. Or no, I came back across this way. I didn't see it, but it could still be, like, freaking anywhere. Take a look over in this area real quick. It's another reason. Grand Reavers, Dragon Chosen, Beastmasters, on hold. Another reason why getting it done early is nice. Now, technically, I need to, like, re-explore this area to freaking try to find it. In case I have to have missed it somewhere. Freaking burning up a whole bunch of money and food while I do it. Power's looking empty. Yep. Running low on the cash. That's for sure. That is for certain. What is this? Hunt sprats and lindworms? No. Thank you. Yeah, it's about 8 days. Still tundra? I think so. Technically be down here as well. Hey, oh, I'm finding other things. Not what I'm looking for, but I'm finding other things. Probably full of goblins or something. Oh, and the nightmares? Nah. Nah. Take a brief walk while it's nighttime. Check down here real quick. Okay, from a watchtower. There's some undead over here. Hmm. Got a lot of furs I can sell. There's a taxidermist there. Probably could have gotten another, I think I have 3 bones here. Yeah, I do. Could have gotten another bone armor. Seasonal fair. There we go. Expensive. Everything's expensive all the time. What is this? Windberg? No. Because I have not explored, like, this top right-hand corner. Okay, there's nothing there. Just making sure. Technically, I hadn't gone up there yet. You go murk these undead real quick. Seeing as how they're here. My paranoid guy and my brain damage guy go after the zombies. They're just that slow. Out of range still. Oh well. Aha! Gotcha. Yeah, we'll go after that guy. Catch him, I don't think he cares. Send him up in there as well. Run Uriel up in the middle of everything. A lot of fallen heroes on the board. Yeah, I'm not overly concerned about it though, because there's no like necromancers or anything backing it up. If there were like necromancers behind this, I would be a little bit concerned. Yeah, that's one fallen hero down. Well, we cut his head off, but that doesn't mean anything because he's a fallen hero. Remember, just because their heads are off, don't mean they're dead. Actually relevant in this situation. Oh, I thought this guy was gonna pop up and shove that guy out there for a second. And stay down. Oh, I can't quite jump forward. Yeah, we'll go around the outside then. Jump in, stab, jump out. Shank. Ooh. Why are the undead sounding so sensual all of a sudden? What the heck is this? Oh, hey, we get the big axe. Nice. I like killing fallen hero. They usually have some decent items. Depends on how many of them you destroy. But yeah, fallen heroes by themselves are not particularly scary. They do sometimes bring you some really nice two-handed weapons though as well, which is good, right? Oh hey, it's back. Like you can get the good two-handed axes and stuff from them. Of course, they're going to try to use them on you, but, you know. Only so much you can do. Step on the miasma tile, I don't care. Ow. Ah, he's back. Screw you, man. Not enough for a secondary lunge, unfortunately. Frickin' Min the Third just raking in the kills. Definitely some weapons we could sell. Again, EXP for my lower level bros also. Oh, freaking murder hobo. Another level up. Alright, back to hunting the Ilshrok. Something like commotion draws you from your tent. Men are sitting a few stumps on the ground or eagerly watching something in the distance. With squinting eyes, you spot Winklebot the lawyer in Min 5 doing something odd. An apple rests on one man's head while the other is walking away, a bow in hand. You ask Ragged Edge what's going on. He explains 2 men are going to try some sort of stunt or trick that involves shooting a piece of fruit off the man's head. Shocked, you exclaimed, "It's not safe at all." To which the brother grins and explains that's the point. Well, this should be interesting. You mull the situation, the brothers look at you expecting a stoppage, but instead you take a seat amongst them. This spurs a brief cheer from the crowd, which quickly quiets to a hushed whisper as Winklebot the lawyer and Min 5 get ready. Make sure you hit the apple, one brother shouts. Laughter ripples through the group. From a distance, Winklebot's nose kind of looks like an apple to me. More laughter, but this is ever nervous. The stunt is about to unfold. Or as the stunt is about to unfold. Oh! Min 5 angles his shoulders, Wigglebot the lawyer, and draws his bow. Silhouette man, but a crescent of wood, string, and arm. You see Wigglebot the lawyer's face. You assume his eyes are closed. The shot's released. It zips. Disappears. Wigglebot the lawyer rocks backward, clutching his face. This isn't looking good. The man screams. The crowd oohs. Min 5 lowers his bow and looks as though it is at fault. Eventually, Wigglebot the lawyer is carried past you, a shaft, an arrow sticking out of his head. Another brother lingers behind, quietly eating an apple in the wake of the chaos. Wigglebot loses an eye. You are very disgruntled. That's gonna leave a mark. So, Wigglebot finally got a permanent injury. He has never been dropped in combat. He got shot in the eye by Min. But you know what? Now he's got an eye patch. His eye looks badass. It almost makes up for the haircut. You know, the haircut plus the eye patch accentuation, you know, it almost works. It almost works. Keep the helmet on. You look cooler. The soldiers get drunk and injure each other. Yep. Downside. Oh my gosh, I finally found it. You can't see as far. So you have -2 vision, which means right now he has 3 vision, which could be a problem at night. Because then he won't be able to swing 2 tiles with a long axe. And then also your range skill goes down by 50%, but whatever. So yeah, this could be a problem at nighttime, essentially, where he won't be able to swing 2 tiles with the long axe because he won't be able to see that far. Yeah, that happened to your hybrid, bro. Yeah, well, you know, just don't click shoot my guy in the head, please. You have the option to stop it. Okay, but we finally found this. I guess I'll read it for all you guys that have never seen this event before. It's been a while, so. A ship is wrecked amongst the trees, some of which have long since started to grow through it. As far as you're aware, there is neither sea nor river for miles. Wicked second walks up and halts at the very sight. By the old gods, is that a ship? You sigh and tell the company to stay here a while. You and every observant self-sword go take a look. You know you know what's really annoying about this whole thing is I walked by this like very early on in the game. I just didn't go far enough that way. I walked right past this. See what secrets are inside. Step to the bowels of the ship. It's completely vacant, save for a stump with an axe head chopped into it. Wicked the second looks at it. There's an axe head. Nodding, you say, there it is indeed, but the metal of it carries veins of some sort of golden hue getting closer to the stump. You can see embers flitting upwards out of the wedge. Wicked the second taps your shoulder, and you find him pointing in the dark of the ship. Skeletons. Dead one. Just faintly, you can see the pale bones as you're on near. The clothing becomes apparent and readily obvious as royal attire. There is a cracked ale horn in one hand and a molded loaf of bread in the other. His jacket is blown open and shredded by splinters. On closer inspection of the wood, it's embedded in his brain pan. Inspect the stump. Seeing as how the skeleton and his beer and bread ain't going anywhere, you leave it be. The axe head, however, draws your eye again. Wicked the second walks over to the stump, and with the glowing wedge, he tries to take it out. Finding no luck, he angrily steps back and kicks it. The stump cracks in twain, and the sellsword suddenly flies down. The axe head shoots through the ceiling, and you can hear it clunk and clatter down the starboard. Debris and smoke drift lazily about. The sellsword gets up and pats himself off. What in all the hells was that? You shush him and point. A little golden goose squats there, or where the stump's base used to be. The sheen of its metal glows and swirls. You've heard stories of the golden goose, but never thought that there were anything beyond that. Is it real? Wicked second stumbles forward. Sir, what are you doing? You wave him off and pick the golden goose up, hiding it in both hands, or holding it in both hands. It feels oddly warm, and it's exploding or melting, and it isn't exploding or melting your face. You can feel its metal rippling ever so slightly against your fingers. It might even be growing. With the treasure safely huddled beneath your elbow, you wonder why the skeleton didn't fare better. Wicked the second walks up and touches the golden goose on the head, but quickly recoils. You ask if it burned him. The sellsword curses lip. Really, sir? Was it not obvious? He sticks his finger in his mouth. You tell him to not be so snappy with his commander, or you'll throw the goose at him and see if it makes short work of him like you did the skeleton. The man shrugs. Oh, look at the man chosen by the Shawnee Bauble. Put the blade beneath a wing so I can knight ye. Or hells, why not put it on your head and call yourself a king already? You look down at the goose, and a drop of blood runs down its length, turns gold, and drops to the ground with a tiny plink. You pick it up and bite it. The gold swooshes satisfying in your teeth, and you then throw it to Wicked the second. Does not burn him this time. You realize you may have found a genuine golden goose from the tails. You gain the golden goose. The tales are true. So this just generates 15 crowns daily, or you can sell it. It takes a really long time to make the amount of money that you get from selling it, so usually you just sell it. I like it how Min is really mad because he severely injured Winklebot the lawyer, but Winklebot's just like, I don't care. Like, he has no negative effects. It's 200 days before you make it back. Yeah. Yeah, usually just find a good place that'll buy it, and you just sell it. It's cool, only an eye, right? Okay, so Ilge not over here. Sale prices are really bad here. Okay, so we crisscrossed all of this area, right? And we went over here, looked at all of this. Found the golden goose, at least. If we went into here at all. We went up into here as well. So I suppose we could check out, like, this area in here real quick. See if Schweinhof has good prices on... Yeah, they got good fuel prices. Good food prices, too, actually. Ravenstead here real quick. Think we checked over here? Pretty sure we did, because we found that crumbling ruin, right? I don't think it used to warn you about that. Was that new with the patch? Where now it warns you when you're about to sell something that's unique? I don't remember, because I've sold the Golden Goose several times. I don't remember it ever being like, look out, you can't do it. Sells for 3K, yeah. Yeah. I saw that for the famed axe or whatever. But I don't remember it popping up for the Golden Goose before. But I could be just misremembering. Where are these freaking hunting grounds? I thought it'd sell for 1K or less with a value of 3K. Yeah, the Golden Goose sells pretty well. Goblin Hunters, Undead over here, 24 Undead. Goblins and Undead just bungling around. Oh, they're fighting. Well, they're fighting. I'll go over here. Question is, there's 27. Are there any big ones? If there's no big ones, then this actually won't be that bad. So we'll start murdering them and their morale should fall apart. Doesn't look like it. I mean, that looks like 27. He says, having not counted at all. Seems like 27. I could have thrown something with him. Oh well. Whatever. I also could have stepped out in the middle with Uriel Septum and shield or spear walled. Would have been pretty efficient, I feel like. So without any big nachos here, I'm not particularly concerned. Hey, buddy. Goodbye. How long until Euro something goes? He goes in 4 turns. Okay. Step him across, I guess. him in. Spear wall that. Walk on through. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Okay, so one's gonna get to tier 2. That's fine. Some salsa. Wow. 5% chance to hit Marvin. Yep, still 5%. And Marvin's just over there dodging like the Matrix. Yeah, right? No kidding. Gets hit once he's dead. Nah, he'll be fine. He's good for a few swings. Heads flying off all over the place. Nice. Step up in here. Gonna mess that guy up some more. There we go. Retreat flags for everybody. Those two nachos are like, you know what? This is pretty freaking stupid, isn't it? Maybe we should leave. Why were we doing this again? Get me a running flag. Yeah, Marvin can catch one of them at least. He's pretty tired from all the murdering he's been doing, though. Yeah, we'll chase down one at least here. Oh, that one might actually get caught too, depending on how things work out. Yeah, I think Marvin can catch him, actually. Bunch of guys that really can't do anything here. Yeah, nice. Get him, Marvin. no survivors. Well, they had a 6% chance and they actually rolled it. They actually hit Marvin one time before the end of the battle. A lot of horns and teeth. I'm down what terrorizes the Nas and Fells. What do we got? Dire wolves. Oh, okay. A boatload of dire wolves, apparently. How many dire wolves is this? Like freaking 30 or something? 17? It's actually not as bad as I thought. Pull them out of the freaking forest here. There we go. Oh, no, wait. It's the Brigand Raider. It's the Brigand Raider one. Okay. That would explain it. Not super afraid of this either, but, you know. There are 17 of them. Just several raiders. Really Dewey to get out of the way here. Hello, Meester. I'm more concerned about him. What? All right, guys. I bet you guys don't even have, like, anything better than a short sword. Jeez Louise. Again, there's a lot of them, but their weaponry is not good. A lot of guys with no hats on around here as well. And for this earlier in the game, I would actually care about these armors, but... I mean, yeah, they're cool and all, but they're just... not up to snuff anymore. Yeah, he only has one vision at night. Step right in here, shall we? I'm pretty sure the bot doesn't know what the heck you're trying to tell it to do because you added a whole bunch of extra things. He's a mod, he can fix it himself. There we go. Can I not swing up here? Heck. Apparently not. Fix it yourself like all your other problems? Oh, so you're saying all your problems are fixed? Wow. Look at this guy over here, not having any problems. Every problem that I do fix involves me only. Well, in this case, this is also a problem that you created, so, you know. Hey, we can actually round swing, I think. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, I think we could. Let's do it. Nice. Farmers of the world unite. We are farmers. Plunk. Heck, most weapons are just some kind of, like, weird form of farming equipment anyways. Repurposed to kill people. Alright. Did you ride a cow or something? No. Although that would be cool. Give him one stab, so hopefully Terry Two Toes over here can finish him off. Alright, Terry, you got this. We got him primed for you. Doing a stealth run because of the hide. It's incredibly clever. Alright, well, that guy's going to get killed by Marvin is what's going to happen. We still got a bunch of these freaking leather lamellars with the freaking wolf hide on it, which actually, you know, we had more nimble bros, this would be pretty good. Hey, they're no longer terrified. No, you can't remove it. I mean, these are, like, some of the best nimble armors you can get outside of legendary nimble armors, obviously. That being said, we are, like, all freaking battle forged around here, so. Oh, wait, what are the sale prices here now that we've fixed things? Still terrible? Good. Good. Great. Love it. Guess we have a bunch of food now. Hey, we finally fulfilled that gosh dang ambition. Jeez Liz. It's been sitting up there in my top bar forever because I was hanging out in the southern realms and there was like no trade to be done there. Alright, we're gonna explore this little area over here in the middle to see if... Actually, I think I did this already, right? No, I came through here next to the witch's hut. Right, I didn't explore this area up here. Oh, man. Guys made camp next to a abandoned priory. The men sitting in the campfire, casting shadows, animals across one of the stone walls. First a rabbit, then a panting dog, and of course a bird. Then of a snake and a little mouse for it to eat. One of the sellswords ponders, what is it that these shadows get up to when we're not looking? He holds his hands up, their shapes blackly set against the wall. It means we have these things following us everywhere we go. We toy with them, you know, and yet we don't really think much about it. I mean, look at this. What is this? He displays his hand wide, blobbing 10 fat shadows against the wall. The men ponder. Naturally, Winklebot the minstrel is ready to talk. Winklebot the minstrel stands up, his head cocked to the side, his walk a shuffling amble, his eyes affixed to his own shadow upon the priory wall. Every step he takes, drawing it smaller and smaller, yet he stares at the shadow as though it were a body, and his closing in on it was akin to that of solving who murdered it. Suddenly, he bolts upright, hands on his hips. By the gods, men. I've figured it out. My shadow is an absolute womanizer. A scapegrace smell smock. He's got a big hammer in his pants, and every woman's a nail. A philanderer he is, and a drunk, a pitiful sot, and a thief, filching crowns from the filthy. This he cannot resist. And a little prankster, a little rat filled with devilments. Just the other day, my shadow took a shit in Murder Hobo's boot. I couldn't believe it. Murder Hobo jumps to his feet, knocking over the fire, and spewing embers seem to swirl and twirl on the laughter of the men. He comes forward. I knew that was no farkin' dog shit, you bastard. That's some sort of man. What sort of man shits in another man's boots? The sellsword slips and falls, which raises applause from the company, and the minstrel delicately prances away, his shadow bidding goodbye with a kiss and a wave. The minstrel shadow gets more action than me. Out here looking for that location. These are forest tiles. Has to be a tundra tile, I think. Company lacks combat archers, limiting your tackle options. Company's overhead to fight armored opponents. We should train 2 men with hammers. Just put that up. The war is currently raging. $14 hexen. That's cool. There it is. Ah, finally. Any privateer games? You mean like pirate games? A lone elk grazes on green meadows in the shadow of some trees by a small lake. In the barren tundra, you find a prime hunting ground around a small lake, so you decide to go on a short one-day kill. You quickly spot a sizable elk cropping the scant tundra grass. Just as you're ready for the kill shot, the elk neck seizes with its snout pointing straight out, the bones crack, its limbs go bow-legged as they are gripped by instant death. But it does not fall. The withers tremble and then bulb and shifts as though fists rolled beneath its fur. Suddenly the flesh tears asunder, and you can see a slick blue mass bubbling between the wounds. Its legs burst apart, and torso rises high into the air as long stalks of thick bone clap to the ground, and wormy snake-like straps of muscle wrap about the shafts. You believe the elk dead, but its maw groans widely as its face rips apart from the crown of the jaw like a blossoming flower. The face of something else entirely emerges and pushes forward as though generated by the very gore it was busy reaping. As the new monster finds its strength, it seizes up on both hind legs and reaches its hands back to tear away the fur of the elk like a man would a cloak. Blood and bones splatter. A hideous beast 3 times the height of any man turns and feels out its limbs, tensing its hands, cracking its knees and shoulders, turning its head from side to side, with its fat nostrils flaring like a bull. The eye sockets are all bone and blue haze pulses within them like crackling storms. The elk's beautiful antlers have been abrogated by horrible horns. A frosty air curls its mouth, and you can see the leaves of nearby trees go cold and brittle. You have an uneasy feeling that this monster is not in fact a monster at all, but the transient spirit which manifests itself as it sees fit, carving itself into the world as an aspect of chaos and little else. Just as you think this, the beast turns its head towards you and hooks the long nails into the corners of its fanged mouth and stretches its lips so far the corner could be its ears. Ah, this is the place to be. This is the place where I'm happy. Why do you look with such fear? Am I not but a simple deer? Its head cocks to the side with drool slopping over its bottom lip and playful tears fill its eyes. You've heard stories of this creature, a cruel horror the Northerners call Ilzrock, or the beasts of winter. You know it is not here to speak poetry and play games. You draw your sword, but then a hand claps your shoulders. Here with you always, Captain. You turn to see your company at your side, ready to fight. We'll destroy this thing. You can't make out what you're facing. We just had like 2 pages describing what we're facing. Engage. Hello, Mr. Ilzrock. Spread out here a little. There it is. Here it comes! Managed to actually block both of those shots. Kind of incredibly. How much hit points does this thing have? I honestly don't know, because it doesn't really say. It just tells you generally. I mean, it's a boss, so... Javelin throws in there. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. What angle is he coming at now? Ow! Freaking clap murder hobo really hard. Can't really get to it from here. What does this do again? Oh, -3 action points and also reduces initiative. Okay. Pretty tanky friend here. He's a tanky friend. Might just come right back in at the same angle, to be honest. See what he does here. Okay, he's gonna come from over here. Okay. Oh, 9 lives murder hobo, so we gotta get him, you know, like, away. I have a range from here. I don't. Dang. Hmm. Alright, you get in the middle of everybody over here. Step on my asthma so we can hit it. Oh, nice. We got the days on it. That's useful. Okay. Oh, he's got the wrong axe here. Gotta try to stay spread out. Gotta stay spread out enough that you can... that you don't all get freaking knocked around by the beast, but you need to stay close enough together that you can actually, you know, like, hit it, right? Dog stepping there is actually really good for us. Some good freaking damage there. I feel like it's gonna wanna come in, like, right through here. So I'm gonna step Murph 69 over here a little bit. Try to cover the corners. Okay, he came in and only hit freaking Uriel Septum. Be able to get in range. This freaking jacks up my initiative too, doesn't it? Man, that sucks for... that sucks for, Marvin. Can't quite get there, so we're just chill where we're at. You need to step in here, though, so you hopefully don't have a giant monster run at you next round. You go here. Uriel, step back up there, poke it again. Alright. Freaking phased through me there. A little bit of pain. Dog actually dealt some pretty good damage. Totally honest. He already go? No, he has yet to go. Ragged Edge is also yet to go. So he could... Ragged Edge could stab and step out of the way, and then Murph could come down. Keep chilling over here. You go around here and try to block this angle. Same for you. Yeah! Getting low. Getting real low. Oh, wait. Can't get an angle where I can throw on it here. Oh, wait. Gotta be freaking almost dead. Drop dog here, because there's nobody that's gonna be able to attack from that angle anyways. Sitting on near death right now. Try to cover the banner man here. There it is. Freaking Murph with the Ildra kill. Killing blow well placed. The Ildra clambers side to side, gripping its final wound. Lets out a howl of pain and buckles at the knees. You can only barely hold itself up with one hand on its body, doubles over and vomits onto the ground. The whole thing seems like a charade, and the beast at times looks over as though to make sure you are watching. Is it a drama? A partly acted show put on by that which does not know death in any sense? The eyes lock with yours. That unsettling grin returns, and the monstrosity flashes a blind strobe of blue. When the natural light of the world returns, the corpse is frozen solid, and the flakes of snow drizzle from the sky. That can't be it. You just know it. You walk up to the ice remains and start chopping away. As you hew into the ice, the blue ooze drips from channels and gaps. One final swing smashes the ice apart, and a blob of goo runs every which way. As the men look on rather concerned, you grab the shattered armor from the cave and throw it into the Ilzrak's blood. The strange tendrils which held its pieces together instantly brighten, and you watch as they begin to twist taut and pull the place together. Matted elk fur conjoins with the metal as though they were one being coming to heal old wounds. Blood snakes over the plates like moss twirling beneath a riverbed, curling to and fro, flattening out and painting the armor a slick red. Picking up, you feel a buzz on your fingertips. I hope you don't suggest I wear that, Captain. Mushroom Piggy the Short says, shaking his head with a nervous smile. You're not yet sure what the armor is capable of, but no doubt have the mind to keep it in the inventory to see. As for the Ilzrak, you have no doubt that it will still be out there somewhere. Its corpse is already decaying rapidly. The bones which remain are not that of giant beast, but simply of the poor elk. Still, we prevailed. Alright, so we get the broken ritual, or we lose the broken ritual armor, and we get the helm of the Ilzrak and the armor of Ilzrak. Alright. Nice. So this is 320 armor, 32 fatigue, and it heals 10 hit points of the wearer each turn. And then the helm is 310, fatigue 20, and heals 10 points each turn. $32 and $20. There's going to be an event tomorrow for Eve? Okay. Ilzrak armor is very heavy. Does Dewey have... No, he doesn't have brawny. Well, Caspian could potentially put it on. What's about 36, though? Makes it really hard for him to swing that axe. I mean, it's best on somebody that's, like, swinging one time per turn. Just give it to Murph. We'll give it to Murph 69. Got a 200-point helmet we can throw on somebody as well. Probably Murder Hobo, honestly. Give that guy the green armor. Green armor bros can hang out there on the left-hand flank. Alright. Cool. Alright, so that's the Rockfeld. We're now all beat all the heck because, you know, getting run over by a giant blue monster. You know how it goes. I log in once a year or two to see if I made a mistake in the station I'm in and then log out. I mean, if you make enough money in-game, you can pay for your alternate accounts as well, unless they stop doing that. Which is always nice. Don't make so much ISK. Oh, okay. Dart. I think he was paying for like... I think it was like 3 accounts through ISK or something like that. Oh, they increased the price? Okay, well, that makes it a little bit harder. Well, the sale prices here were good at one point. They are not anymore. That's unfortunate. Hilmar the Restless and Hilmar the Raven. Are they having a Hilmar convention over here? What's going on? Flex has gone up in price a lot. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Freaking sale prices, man. There's absolutely awful, except for in like really specific places. Oh yeah, we could craft another bone plating as well. Craft a couple more trophy necklaces. Who else do I want to give a trophy necklace to? I guess he doesn't have anything else right now, sure. Does he have fearsome? Yeah, he does. Okay, so that increases that too. Alright, we got some bone plating. Bones. Slap that on the Rock armor. I'd like to put the padding replacement. Actually, there's like 3 different armors I'd like to put padding replacement on. I need to find some freaking spiders, though. Need more, gossamer. I got the glowing resin. Don't have the gossamer at the moment. Won't be surprised once they shut down the credit card scammers. It was bound to. Yeah. Alright, how are the sale prices here? Sale prices here are actually good. All of our friggin' money back there. Okay. I can sell a bunch of other crap. Should I hang on to any of these? Hang on to one. Though we probably shouldn't even be doing that. Honestly. Yeah, I stopped playing before they went free to play as well. Broken arm, 2 to 5 days, and a crushed windpipe. Alright, Ibert. Good luck. And a broken leg. Got a broken arm and a broken leg. Nice. Probably try to hit those things up at the temple at least. Otherwise those are going to take forever to heal. Even with the surgeon. Hey, we are glorious. Look at us. So much glory. So much us. Okay, so we took out the reliquary, we took out the Ilsharok. So, let's see what's left. There's the Kraken. There's the Reproach of the Old Gods. There's the Library. Although the Library does us, like, no good. Oh, there's a skill point cap for free-to-play players? Oh, okay. Yeah, I would probably need to pay, too, for skill point cap reasons. Alright, so yeah, there's Monolith, which we know where the Monolith is. If I remember correctly, they skipped the middle chapter of the library quest if you're playing Peasants. I don't remember. You might be right, I honestly don't remember. Because you can't do the middle section of the quest. As Peasants, because you can't get a cultist, nor can you get a historian. So yeah, I think it's Library, Monolith, Reproach, Witch's Hut, Kraken. The Reproach of the Old Gods and the Kraken are linked together or whatever, right? Which also means peasants are immune to crippling insanity on account of their naivety. We can't read. You can't make me crazy with your words. Because I can't read them. What is this? Hunt down what terrorizes. Sure. Dire wolves. I thought this brigand thing could only pop once. I guess I was wrong. So were you a Galente user, Kill Cannon? Or, do you just have Galente ships or whatever? These guys really just gonna chill out? Okay. Battleships regardless of the faction. You guys have a freaking boatload of armor on. A lot of throwing weapons hitting us. Can't actually see two tiles at night because Min put out Winklebot's eye. Club. He asked for it, it's not your fault. Shot in the dark, quite literally. Ow. Wow, he actually managed to hit him. %. Actually a pretty reasonable roll. Against Marvin, that is. Marvin is classically a very hard person to hit. He's also classically a very hard person. End of statement. I could probably shield bash these guys off the hill, but I'm just being lazy. Ooh. Why is it a Barbarian King? It's from the armor that we got from the boss fight. It heals the wearer by... Each piece heals the wearer by 10 hit points per turn. Which is pretty good. And it's also like a freaking beefcake piece of armor, so there's that. I'm just gonna walk through here real quick. Excuse me, pardon me. Wow, actually missed that guy. Yeah, we'll go chase after that guy, I guess. Ow. Tool costs. They keep going up. Go. Nice. More random armors out of the deal. Yeah, I thought that could only pop one time, the frigging bandit furs quest or whatever, but I guess not. Guess not. I've just never seen it pop more than one time, I suppose. That was 2 of them back to back, actually. Interesting. Well, actually made it to level 8. That's freaking crazy. The orcs tried to kill you a couple of times. But, yeah. Make it to level 8. Good job. Good job. Should have decent sale prices here. Yeah, they're pretty okay. Good enough. Good enough for the stuff we're selling. Oh yeah, I suppose there's the Goblin Capital as well. That's another one. The main Goblin City. Rex. Escort caravan to Windberg. Control the road. Actually, like, no location. Well, actually, there probably is a location somewhere in here. Respawned. I know there's some down here as well. Alright. Harry Two Toes is actually made to level 5 as well. Is somewhat impressive. At level 5, he's got 76 melee skill and 41 melee defense. Well, I guess that's with the shield. 23 without a shield. Not bad. Trying to figure out who I want to actually freaking permanently use this sensor of the diviner. Alright. But, everybody, I think I'm going to call it here for the day. Pretty successful. I don't think anybody died today. Murph. I guess Murph technically died, but then he did not actually die. He just fell down and hurt himself. So. Could have been a lot worse. And then he got the final hit on the Oshrock, so you know. Proves that a bro with permanent injuries still can do some work. I mean, my entire party proves that. Most of them have some kind of permanent injury at this point. Some of them because they shot each other in the eyes, but you know, hey, what are you gonna do? Questionable activities. That's for certain. Alright. But, guys, until tomorrow, I should be streaming again tomorrow. So until then, I hope you all stay safe and healthy. I will catch you in the next stream. Out of here. Peace. Love your faces.